welcome everybody. My name's Inferno, and this time it's gonna be Torex with me on the caster's desk. And after 1.5 months, we are back here again with a new tournament, and it's gonna be Ultimate Grind. Torex, let me ask you how you feeling today.
Thank you so much, Inferno, for the wonderful welcome. And yes, this is the first day of the Ultimate Grind, season number 4, or rather, chapter number 4. We have witnessed the chapter number 1, 2, 3, and now it's time for the 4th chapter to initiate. Already, with the success of the back-to-back 3 chapters, it is clearly showing that how much teams do love, how much even audience love to watch these teams grind into these chapters. And once again, it is the start of that. You're gonna grind, and because of that grind, you're getting 2 things intact, right? One is the peer practice that you're doing against all the other teams, all the different regions that's going head and forth against each other, giving you enough time to make strategies, to make more subtle moves that you would like to have in the next tournaments or something, any of those tournaments whatsoever. And the second thing is that prize pool that will conclude at the end of the chapter number 4.
Oh man, that is absolutely true. And as you were talking about that, the previous success of Ultimate Grind has been immense, and especially the audience and the people watching out there, the live stream and the broadcast, they absolutely love this season, right? So yeah, 141 had to come up with a new Ultimate Grind chapter 4. So we will be having 4 regions. They will be colliding each other in the server. We have Nepali region, Pakistani region, Thailand, and then we have Indonesian region as well. I don't know, man, which team is going to be taking the whole title. It's going to be a huge question at the end of the day. We have 4 days of consecutive action, but before than that, let's just have a look onto the prize pool. Oh, we'll be having a look onto the team playing first.
Yes, sir. These are the names that will be going head to toe against each other in the next 4 days, including this day, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, it is Hora, then it's T2K, ASI8, DRS, 313, Maxibals, Alter Ego, Strike, Shadow, Deva Esports, Deva United. In fact, this is the first time in my casting history I've seen them. They might have been playing with a different name or something, but this is the first time that I've seen Deva United. RRQ Ryu is there. There's F1, Bigatron, By Vitality, Boom, Glue Blug, 52, Abrupt, Hidden Leaf, all the rest of the names. Every single one of them, we're familiar with them. But I personally am not familiar with how Deva United plays, and I'm really excited to see how they play this time.
I mean, that is absolutely true. These amazing teams are going to be fighting in the server really soon, and super duper excited to see some of these names to pop up from the first day itself. Hora, SIT Sports, DRS, these are some of the teams that they performed really well into the previous seasons of Ultimate Grind on the channel 141 Esports itself. So yeah, today is the day for them, and of course it's going to be day number 1, so they need to take that kickstart. They need that chicken dinner because limited number of matches are there today. But yeah, let's just have a look onto the prize pool distribution.
This is the prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. It is 100,000 PKR you're talking about. It's not just like what, 2, 3, nah, not 1 lakh, 2 lakh. It's a million price. No, in fact, not a million. It's a lakh. Yes, it is 1 lakh PKR prize pool. Sometimes I mess up numbers. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. It's not 50k, 70k or something. No, it's a 1 lakh PKR prize pool with the winners having the big chunk of 35,000 for themselves. Then the second place gets 20,000, and all the way up until the number 5, you're eligible to get some prize pool for yourself. And the rest of the prize pool, the one more addition to the prize pool that we're seeing is for the MVP that will get an equivalent of the 3rd placement prize just for himself, not for the whole team, for himself alone.
Oh, that is true, and this is going to be the stake here for the first team taking 35,000 PKR, and this prize pool is looking juicy out there. So let's just see which team will be taking that. But I mean, of course, it's going to be the first day, so we don't really know what's going to be happening, because it's just the initial day, and we have some days of comeback, then Judgment Day, and many more other case scenarios. But yeah, let's just have a look into the points distribution, because anyone out there wondering how the points are calculated in the single single game. This is it on the screen. First team, team will be getting that chicken, and they will be getting 10 points. Team coming on the second position, they will be getting 6, third position 5, and all the points you can see according to the position or placement in a single game is on the screen. But Torix, I feel like the most important point, it's gonna be the elimination point.
Oh, most certainly. The elimination points are a must. We have seen in like the history of PUBG that whatever the case is, if you're getting the chickens, if you're securing number 2, number 3, if you're not getting those elimination points, you're not doing great. You're still going to be lacking behind somewhere in a lot of departments. So whether it's the rushing department, whether it's the elimination number department, or the total securement of the points department. We have seen players who got the winner chicken dinner and still not getting that top placements for themselves just because of the fact that they were super passive and they did not had a lot of elimination points. But moving on, we're talking about today and today's matches. It is the Rondo that will be the first one, then the consecutive force of 3 back-to-back wrangles, and lastly, the teams will end their day on the last 2 Miramas.
Alright, so just one rondo and we are starting with a chaotic match, right? So it's gonna be a great day and it's gonna be a great start, of course, but 3 wrangles, that is gonna be the nostalgic map that everybody loves to see, and it's just a classic. We can never go wrong with Wrangle. And then the biggest map in the PUBG Mobile, it's gonna be Miramar 2, Miramar back-to-back. So it's looking a decent map rotation in my opinion, but Rondo, it is. What are your expectations from the map of Rondo? Because all these 4 regions will be colliding at a single time. I don't know where, New York's factory or maybe somewhere else, but yep, it's going to be a huge chaotic moment out there on the map of Rondo.
Oh yeah, you can definitely expect a lot of chaotic moves in the Rondo match, or rather just because the fact that you get an extra life, you're still eligible to come back and take the fight or for the revenge factor for yourself. Just because of that singular factor, Rondo becomes insanely hard for a lot of players and insanely amazing for the rest of the teams that do play good, and they do utilize their I'd say revives recall factors a lot in that you have to go aggressive, you have to secure those points if you want to really go into that top-notch factor, the top of the table factor at the early game, so you can maintain those points for the rest of the day. But yes, after the Rondo, the real match is actually going to start after the Rondo match, where the 3 back-to-back wrangles will give enough time for all of the teams, all of the players to make any kind of strategy against the other teams, against the other players, if they really want to play it out, if they really want to show their cards or something like that. But yes, Wrangle will be the most chaotic 3 matches back to back.
That is absolutely true, and let's just talk about the previous seasons of Ultimate Grind that we have witnessed all this while, right? Because it was a mix of everything, right? Emotions were just flowing off into the previous days. Because in the previous broadcast on the channel 141 Esports, we witnessed the finals of Ultimate Grind Chapter 3rd, and where we have seen the champions they were crowned, which was Team T2K Esports. They performed really well, right? At the end of the day, they made a huge comeback, and that was a one-sided domination at the end of the day, which was an amazing tournament in my opinion. But right now, in this one, can they actually perform the same way they performed previously? I don't know. I mean, there might be some of the strategy changes, Rodex. It's going to be a case scenario, but I'm super duper excited to see this tournament to get lined up after 1.5 months.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely true. You have to go into that fact that yes, this is coming back after 1.5 months or almost 2 months at this point. But yes, the way you said T2K were the last champions, yes, they were. That I'm not denying, but the fact that every other team, they were close by to their proximity into the point system, like with barely 20, 15, that kind of point of a difference that we were seeing into the chapter number 3, it kind of like increased my expectations for this chapter number 4 on how close can the teams actually get to the number 1 player, number 1 team. How many points of a difference are we going to see this time around at the end of the day number 4? Because whoever is the champion, he will be taking that crown, he will be taking that bragging right, and at the same time that heavy chunk of prize pool for himself. But the second, third, on how much of a difference did they made and what kind of a difference did they made throughout the games. Like, were the day number 1 good for them? Were the day number 2 good for them or not? These are the questions that we will have to answer after the day number 4. But I think we're almost there. We're almost ready to take our plane off for the flight and go into the Rondo map.
That is absolutely true. We are going to be starting with the match really soon, and it's going to be the day. It's going to be the initial battle. Ladies and gentlemen, just sit back, enjoy, because this is just the first one. And let's see which team will be taking the winner chicken dinner. Super duper excited to see where we will be having the flight path, because I want to see that New York's factory cluster budding up.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely true. So far, it is just a plane. And all these players that are in the plane, they will be going up for that engagement. And there we have it. The plane line is here, and it's actually going pretty good from mid, top to the bottom. Not a lot of difficult placements from the plane line to the teams. Test tracks available. There's Jalton that's available. Stadium, New York Factory. Every major hot drop location that do have a lot of players, a lot of teams into the surrounding, it's available right now. But the main question still remains on what the next phase is going to be. Are we going to see the early stages fight? Are we not going to see the early stages fights? Is the big question so far. Already, Test Track, New York Factory, it's going to go for a clusterized placement. I see at least 4 teams into the area, and rather the rest of the area, as you can see, it's barely any teams.
Exactly, that is the case scenario, and now we are having a look onto the previous champions, and it's gonna be Team T2K Esports. I mean, can they defend the title again or not? That is going to be the question everybody is asking, and all the Nepali fans are asking themselves as well. But I feel like the engagements is started, and it's gonna be the area of Yulin, where we can see multiple teams just dropping by there. I mean, do not get me wrong, New York's Factory, there are some of the teams, but Yulin, I can see a huge cluster right there. But of course, these teams, they are going for the traditional strategy, no changes. Because one of the players will be taking that recall tower, and most of the players and all the other 3 players, they will be getting into these early commotions. And now it's going to be Team DRS Gaming. So in the Nepali teams, we can see in the region of Yulin, which is looking deadly. DRS were able to capitalize first initial elimination, which is really good for them. But now we cannot. We don't see the usual lineup of Team DRS right now. We have Frag and ASG playing here. We don't see example, but yeah, let's just see how they're going to be playing in this one. DRS, high hopes incoming. This is just the initial day. The defending champions are also in this area. No commotions whatsoever. They're looking pretty good. ASIT Sports and Team Ultra Ego Aries in the region of New York's Factory. Trying their level best to gather at least one initial knockout, but Faisal, he has been capitalized, and this is not looking good for ASIT Sports. They have to go for this revival and recalls.
Oh, they absolutely do. They absolutely do. But so far, T2K is doing amazing. But there we have it. Mini finally getting knocked out. And that's a knock that T24 cannot afford at this point in time. You have to be very careful on whatever you're doing or whatever is happening in this location. So far, Precious, he's going forward. He's trying to figure out where the rest of the players are remaining and whether he can actually go and engage with them or not. But so far, no fight, no engagement. Everybody's just trying to find out where the rest of the players are, and that's exactly what's happening. But I do see 313 in the front lines. I see Outlaw. I see the rest of the players. But on the very top of the same building where Hidden Leaf is situated at, I do see another team, and that is a team you do not want to mess out with at this point in time. There we go. There we go. The shots are coming. The players are getting damaged. But still, not knock. But on the same time, Hazelnut gets taken down and instantly wiped out.
Ooh, that's a huge emotions incoming, but now we can see Team Ultra Ego. We're able to capitalize only 2 elimination points. But the thing is, ASIT Esports, they're able to capitalize all the 4 corners. ASIT Esports, they're doing great. A great grenade coming in from the side of 313 Outlaw. An amazing opening. Multiple teams here, and 313 is also joining the commotions. Man, this is New York's factory at its peak now.
This is the Neox Factory at its peak, and there we have it. Alter Ego is going to lose out another player. Bunny 5 has been finished off. But the situation, will it calm down? Will it calm down or not is the big question. And there we go. It is not calming down. It is actually going more and more aggressive. F1 is taking the fight. Alter Ego is getting eliminated. Precious just received a grenade on the face. And Madani now with this. He will be pushing forward to secure that elimination, but before any of that securement could happen, ASI8 came around and took that elimination right from the face of 313.
313 esports now gotta be crashing in, I feel like, which is gonna be a great move. 3 elimination, which is really great one, but Outlaw, he's on a different level today. Able to capitalize 3 eliminations solo and single-handedly. In total, they are having 4, which is a good number. Flushing some of the utilities and grenades, which is really good, but Outlaw, I mean, in the initial day, in the day number 1, in the Ultimate Grind Chapter 4, he's looking phenomenal. But now 313, I feel like they have the information for the Solomon standing, and I guess this is an easy dub for them. And the Solomon standing, he is also going to get eliminated really soon. Recalls will be there. But Turks, what do you think? A 1v4 situation against 313?
I don't think that's going to be possible. So the best case would be for HLX to actually get out of here if they can. But if not, then at least take 1 or 2 player with them if they're actually going out. Because still, even after all of this fights and everything that we have seen, the chaos, only Glublug has been eliminated. And I don't even think they joined into the match, because we have not seen in the entirety of any elimination popping up. So whether it was Glublug that got eliminated or they didn't even join into the match. But HLX, Rig finally gets knocked out. And now, I think with this, it is all over for the player as well. Because last time I saw HLX, that was the last player remaining. Whether it was at that placement or the entirety of the HLX, that is one thing that we have to know. But so far, what we're seeing, what we're witnessing is the fact that there is a fight, and that is Boom Sports once again. First, Ego that we were seeing the fight at the Neox Factory. Now it's Boom Sports in a different plane, in a different location, where there is a recall. Whichever of the team is going to survive is going to go for that recall for their teammate. Battle. It is all up to you. It is a 1 versus 1 situation. The grenade is pinned up. The grenade has been thrown. There's a damage. It's still not enough for the player to get eliminated, but still S12K finally clutches it up, and the player Barrel gets that final nail in the coffin. That's the squad elimination pop-up right there. And with this, we have our first, or rather, second team wipeout.
Man, I mean, the way Bear was squeezing the enemy out, it was just phenomenal. The grenade worked up and was able to get that chip damage, and then S12K doing the wonders and the magic at the end. That was a great finish incoming, rising from the shadows indeed. But now Neox Factory, having a look onto 313 esports, they were able to capitalize the single elimination of HLX, and having 5 greater eliminations to work with. It's a great initial start.
It is a great initial start so far, but initiation versus all the conclusion, that's the thing that we have to see. So far, it is zone closing up, and the first zone has finally closed up. So far, in 8 minutes, or rather 9 minutes, we have seen like, what, 20, 30-ish elimination? I think that's the number that we're going on with at this point in time. If we conclude and calculate all of these elimination numbers so far, that will tally up until at least 28 to 29 in my opinion. But they were united once again, the team that I'm really excited to see. And whoa, ASL, what is that move? What was that thing? They were shooting Deva United or shooting at BTR, and ASL was like, yeah, I'm just gonna fly over you and just get knocked out and finished up. Deva United still did not get that initial elimination to their side, but they can still take the fight up against Bigatron by Vitality.
ASL, we do know it's a season of F1, but you cannot do the same thing in the game of PUBG Mobile, I feel like. But right now, he's going to be getting eliminated. I don't know that they have that recall or not for that player. But that is gonna be the question we are asking Team ASL right now. But now, Team BTR, they're doing great. And in the previous seasons and tournaments, we have seen Team BTR also winning on the Channel 141 Esports. So they are also defending champions. Yeah, Maxibles, they're losing to players, and Pika Boy, he's down.
He is. And now it is time for 10 minutes to be passed, and stage number 2 already closing down. And within 1 minute and 30 seconds, the stage will also meet its end, and we will have our next radius. And stage number 3, let me tell you, it's going to be a very disastrous stage. But 52 esports so far on our screen. They are close to the proximity of Maxibles, and already Team RRQ as well. So whatever they're doing, they're in a fight against 2 different teams, and they're kind of sandwiched. Gobi finally gets knocked out. That's a finish, and with this finish, 52 esports is going to realize that, okay, this is a fight that we are not supposed to take. They're going to get into their car, and they're going to get out of there. But so far, RRQ Ryu, they have initiated the fight, and they have secured that one elimination. But also, Maxibles versus, at the same time, Maxibles versus 52 happening? That's a lot of fights happening at the same time, at the same proximity into the area. The grenade goes over, and there we go. 52 securing those eliminations for himself. But at the same time, the fight is 1-3-1. The S12K is connecting those shots. The car's about to blow up. He has to get out. And as soon as he gets out, RRQ steals that elimination away.
Maxibles, they're caught in a vicious sandwich after that, and we could see they're getting eliminated after that. And Maxibles is going to be the Team 16 getting eliminated from the match. One more setback and one more elimination. This is looking insane. But some of the teams, they gotta work up, because this is just an initial day. We can see Team ASL, they're performing really well. 6 elimination, that means that is a huge, or maybe we can see immense aggressive pace. But RRQ and Team 52, they might be coming in some of the commotions. And now we can see the vicinity as well, and the minimap is looking a bit chaotic in the region of Newman. Center of the map, it's totally empty. A lot of empty space. Teams can go and get some of the ridges and maybe some compounds to hide themselves. But right now, I mean, Torix, you can see from the north side, we can see Team Blue and HLX coming into the fight, I guess.
We do have to see what's happening, what's going to go on, because the scene number 3, it is kind of good for the teams. Everybody's side, but there we go. The fight's happening, and Glublug is on the receiving end. They're going to lose one of the players, and Glublug's bot so far, cooking grenades, throwing it up, not making any connection, but still, he's not giving up. Another grenade goes over, this time, still not gonna make it up. Gobi, in the meanwhile, he's gonna get out of his own car and gets knocked out for some reason. There's a lot of weird things happening around the area. One player's getting out of the car on his own, getting knocked out. On the other side, Glubluk, not knowing where the players are, they have just wasted majority of their utilities at this point. Even if you're talking about Glubluk's Tariq Sist, he does not have any throwables aside from that single smoke grenade that he can actually utilize to move from one direction to another. But the one thing that I'm more excited about to see is the fight, and that's exactly what we're going to see. The moment we're going to come here, ASI is already concluded with the fight. They are done. They have got those 3 more eliminations for themselves, and with this 3-1-3, I do believe so is going to be on their last leg.
ASI Esports count 6 elimination now, and this is going to be the mid-game skirmishes and gatekeeping scenarios building up. Alter Ego 80's 4 elimination, which is a good and decent number to start with. Now we can see in the vicinity, it's going to be Team RRQ. Got to be very, very careful. We can see Team 52 as well, so multiple teams in this section of the map. 13 minutes, that's all, Torix. And now we have seen these multiple fights. Rondo is just absolute cinema after all, because we witness all these chaotic battles from the start itself. And I guess we're going to be missing these fights a lot, because we are having 3 back-to-back wrangles after that. But one round, it's good for the mix. But now, coming back to the fights, Hidden Leaf. Oh, the grenade was good and quick. He's going to be getting 2 grenade eliminations maybe. But they're going for the revival. Blue Esports, they're going to striking anytime sooner.
Oh, I think they're out of the grenades. Quickie is out of grenade at this point in time. And now with this, the rest of the teams from the different angles, they're going to take their eyes and feel their eyes to the sharpest and take those aims against the Hinleaf Esports. Hinleaf Esports down to the last player remaining. That is Rig at this point in time. He gets that player revived up. And they're going to move from one direction to the other. Maybe for yourself and then move on, but Quickie, he is really quick with his feet and with his fingers too. He goes over, a grenade comes around and finishes the game up. That's the elimination that we were saying. HLX finally out of the game. We're down to 14 teams. Still, a lot of teams are alive, but one thing that you have to realize is the fact that a recall system, recall towers, they're closed up. After 14 minutes of in-game timer, the recall tower ends. So you have no way of recalling your teammates at this point in time. But ASIA now close to the team BTR. In that gas station, but the shots on Call Me. He's finally going to take him out and out for good this time around. Also, 313 has been eliminated. So ASIA, 313, both of the teams have finally been eliminated. From 14, we have gone to 12.
Just imagine, man, I mean, an entire squad being completely eliminated, erased, wiped out in just some split seconds, and it shows that how quick commotions we are witnessing on the map of Rondo. But Team VTR, Bigatron by Fatality, you can see they are in a bit of commotions. They have to go for the revival anytime sooner because Blue Esports, they're looking a bit aggressive. Maybe Quickie is the solo man standing, if I'm not wrong. Blue, it's not looking good. Now ASL, they're leading the charts. 9 eliminations.
Oh man, BTR, look at this! Axel, and Axel. Every single car rotation fire was from Axel, and he got 4 eliminations so far. A total of 8 eliminations for the team, and BTR is doing absolutely amazing. But I do want to see ASL as well because they have 4 player, in fact, at 9 eliminations. But I do not know for sure on how many players they are down to at this point in time. But I do see 1 knockout. ASL, they're down. 1 player, in fact, is right now down. But the grenades are coming from the RRQ towards the Boom Esports as well. There's a lot of fights, a lot of engagements happening into the area. RRQ to you. Boom Esports finally getting out of the sights from the RRQ, but still not out of the danger. 1 grenade, even a splash damage is enough to take the player down and out of the equation. The grenades are going, but unfortunately for the team RRQ, not a single one of them connected, but a Molotov came around. I do think it was close, too close to comfort, but still, it was close, and the player are still, all 4 men are alive, getting more and more elimination. That 4th? I thought that was 5th elimination, but no, that was the 4th elimination for the team RRQ so far. Boom Okta, the final man standing into the game from the team Boom Esports. He's also moving away from the proximity. Stage number 5 is about to happen, but RRQ, you have to get out of here as soon as possible. Boom Esports tried, RRQ initiated that fight and finished it up.
What an insane edge they're holding, an RQ, an amazing edge control, but that could be a choke point for them. That could be a deadlock. They have to be into the zone now, because the zone, it has been shifted right from the northern side, if I'm not wrong. But yep, using some cover flares, which is very crucial and essential in my opinion. But RQ, this is the thing that I was talking about. ASL, they're in some of them to that could be a deadlock scenario for them. I don't know how they're coming into the zone, but things might be a little bit grim for Team RQ. They gotta be making a move now. But now, ASL, 9 elimination, but the single solo man standing. And he's a war machine right now. Can he pull the chicken dinner off for the team? Top 10, they do have the space, but solo man standing and chicken, it's not gonna be a rhythmic situation.
Oh, absolutely. At this point, this is the top 8, and the top 8 is going way too chaotic. So far, everyone players, they're in a dip, and their car's down, broken. There is no way they can get out of this area without getting harmed. The solo player everything is residing on this guy's shoulder, and he still has to make 83 meters into the circle. And it's kind of seeming impossible, but Alter Ego is receiving the grenades and the shots, and Hazelnut is down and out.
They are top 8 now. An RRQ. They're gonna be making a move, and they're looking unstoppable. Team RRQ doing the wonders. Genforce, he has to spot it as well. He's having a great solid cover, which is good for him. They have to go for some of the smokes, and if they're having some of the players to work within the last zone, it's going to be a great scenario for them. But the grenade is cooking, it's cooking. Will it connect? Will it connect? It's looking a promising nade, if I'm not wrong, and that will connect indeed on Genforce.
That indeed is the case, and T2K trying their level best, but still not enough to make it out, make the connectivities out at this point in time. But still, T2K, they're trying. This scene, they've spotted. Cue the grenades are going, the spray is connecting, and there we have it. Those are 2 players down from the team Honor Q. The team down the full man squad is right now down to almost a no man squad. Just 1 player remaining into the game, and they're actually out of no man whatsoever. They're all done. 12 elimination for the T2K.
The defending champions indeed, Tariq, right? And they are showing the domination from the initial day battle as well. Earlier skirmishes for T2K Esports, no problem. They will be getting 12 elimination, but the thing is, one engagement, one setback, which is gonna be Law. He's down, out of the match, 3 men standing, and Chicken Dinner in front of them. Top 5 teams on the screen right now, 21 minutes has been composed now. And now we can see, they're also holding the edge, they're going for the smokes. And Suba, no eliminations whatsoever. Gotta open that bank balance, I feel like, of elimination points.
Oh, we do have to see it. We do have to look at it. 21 minutes in, and we're down to the top 5. This is the top 5, and this is the chaos that we have to see what's going to happen. So far, we're seeing 3 teams, DRS, Shadow, and I think that's Glublook with 4 men standing as well. What? When did that happen? Because I clearly remember I saw a lot of players on Glublook getting eliminated. But still, at the end of the day, at the end of the matches, they're still alive and they're still 4 men standing. T2K is going to lose another player, and down, they're going down to that. 7 for Mimi. That is amazing, but there is, in the close proximity, that sticky grenade, and that sticky grenade is going to be a very sticky situation for Suba, for Mimi, everybody at this point. Yes, T2K has managed to get inside that circle, but now they have put themselves in the wrong place because everybody is going to be taking a piece of them. The grenades going, Mimi receiving a lot of damage, and now once again, those utilities are being dumped at the players. There is a grenade from the side of T2K that will connect. He is close to almost being eliminated if there is another grenade into the proximity, but aside from that, nothing else. DRS, Frag comes around, GS9 making its way, not making its activity so far, but still, the players, they're maintaining themselves with the composure at a really deep pace. Sports in the area, they're taking down the DRS's players. That said, XXX gets knocked out once again. The grenade comes over, and T2K secures another elimination.
Going to be a deadlock now for Team Shadow Esports as well. They're having a great edge of the zone, but the thing is, Team 2K Esports, one grenade can end the story for them, can end the story and the journey for them. Gotta be very careful and cautious. Team BTR, they are also creeping in and crawling in. 5 teams, 6 zone. There are a lot of breathing space in between teams. DRS, they're taking fight against Team Blue Esports, but out of nowhere, it's gonna be Team Shadow. Oh man, I can't even keep up with the kill feed now. Look at the speed still from the start initial minute. We've been witnessing multiple fights, and this is going to be a direct push. This is going to be a direct push. Shadow Esports, they are pushing in. But T2K Esports, the defending champions, they're on the verge of getting eliminated if I'm not wrong. The Solomon standing up the team, and he is down as well. Shadow Esports, they took the big players out of the match. 8 eliminations. And it's a great start indeed, but Team BTR Bigatron by Vitality. This nade will connect indeed. Mystery is low, but he is gone.
Oh my god, first T2K, now Bigatron. they come around and they eliminated all the players. Shadow Esports is gone. They're done. And now with the Bigatron by Vitality securing 10 eliminations so far for themselves. 3-man standing in the game. The fight is a 2 versus 3 versus 4, but DRS is going to lose another one of their players, and they're going to be down to the very last player remaining in the proximity. In fact, outside of the circle. The circle is about to start within 40 seconds. You only have like 40 seconds to whether to engage in the fight against the Global Esports. Take that engagement, take that chance, take the fight over 1v2, 1v3 at that point in time, or move your way inside of that circle from a car through a vehicle and get a high likely chance of getting shot at midway into the area. So the choice is there. They have to use it. They have to choose which choice they want to take it out. But Risey comes around, spots another player, gets that shot down, and Bigatron is going to secure another one of their elimination. That tally ups to 11 eliminations so far. And just look at the sheer number difference. 3 eliminations for DRS, 5 eliminations for the Glooblug, and then we have a double-digit elimination number for the Bigatron by Vitality. This is amazing. The chances of Bigatron securing this winner-winner chicken dinner is high likely, but the one thing that may stop them is the fact that the circle might not be into their favor the next time around.
Oh, that is that could be the case now, to be honest, and great analysis, because the 8 zone might be the most changing factor for them, but now you can say going for the grenades. And right now, Team BTR, they're unstoppable. They're going for the grenades. I mean, they're saying, no wonder if we don't have the zone, we'll get those trade knockouts and we'll make our spaces way into the zone. A 3v3 battle. Blue Esports. The equation is equalized now. I don't think so. There's a chance or option for the revival.
I mean, Glooblug had the perfect opportunity of they could have taken all of their 4 players alive, and they could have taken this fight as a whole, but no. Everybody went different areas, and now the fight is on an equilibrium. Now, as much chance as Glooblug has to take that winner chicken dinner, Bigatron by Vitality has the same chance. Why? Because they don't have to take and tally up that 4th player at this point in time. That 4th player is no longer a threat for them. And this is why Axel is actually getting in the car and he's trying to figure out where the rest of the players are. They're going to find out one more player's location is revealed that, okay, he's behind that particular rock or that particular area. He's behind that ridge. So we have to take into that accountability that, okay, we have to make sure that that cover, that path is covered for us. Axel now going up, down into the ridge, up the ridge, down the ridge, trying to figure out where the player is. But there we go. Tarek assist. Shots fired on Fedralis, and I think the location for every single one of the players, whether it's the Glooblux or Bigatron by Vitality, it's revealed. They're waiting for the first thing to happen, and that is one of the Glooblux players to get eliminated. So he cannot provide any kind of assistance or any kind of call out that, okay, they're moving from left side or the right side towards his own opponents, to his own teammates, so the fight can actually occur. But now, as soon as we move to a 3 versus 3 on an equilibrium state, now this is where the actual changing and the cookies are going to crumble.
That is indeed true, and Team Blue Esports, they're having a better zone control, and Team BTR, this was an amazing knockout, and this was the crucial opening they need to have. And now Team Blue, the equation is not even Steven. It's gonna be a 3v2 battle. But the way Quickie positioned himself, it's looking amazing. If I'm not wrong, his positioning is also revealed, or his intel or information is with the players out there. Esports, a 3v2. I mean, Torix, what do you think? Can BTR throw this matchup?
I mean, there is the possibility anything can happen at any point in time. You have to just be vulnerable enough to make that mistake, or be overconfident enough to make that mistake. So far, the 2 of the players of the Team BTR, they're in a single shot. And now, at the same time, Tarki says that's when spotted up. The shot's connected, and there is no way BTR can throw this match away at this point in time. The fight is happening, and there we have it. Glooblug finally getting eliminated, and Bigatron by Vitality. 14 elimination, a winner. Amazing chicken dinner.
That is true, and a delicious one as well, I guess, because it's just the first match, right? And getting that initial winner chicken dinner will make sure the high confidence level will be happening in the next one as well. And coming back to the casters, as we'll be talking about that what went right and wrong for these teams, and what a day it is already, and what a great start, I'd say. Because Torix, I mean, Rondo from the first second itself when we landed, right? Not a single moment, not a single second where I felt that there's no fight happening, there's no sprays over there. Every moment we could see that chaotic situations happening.
Oh yeah, the chaotic situations were every single where, no matter if you look left, if you look right. At the first stage, at the end of the first stage, within the 8 minutes marker, we were down with 30 eliminations so far. That I remember almost. And just because of that, I'm super hopeful that this match, somebody actually shows us 100+ elimination numbers at its end. I really want to see a lot of elimination numbers at the end of the day, at the end of the Rondo match. Every single time, if it's a Rondo, I want to see 100+ elimination numbers. But let's move on and see what the situation was for this match at this time. First of all is the WWCD, the team, the players, the individual stats is happening. 8 for Federalis, 6 for Agile. These two were at the pinnacle of their game in this match. Federalis with 8 elimination and 948 damage, and Axel with 6 elimination and 743. So these two guys alone made 99% of those elimination numbers.
That is true, and Rizzy will be getting that one elimination as well, so which is a good one. But Bigatron by Vitality, an amazing match indeed, and brilliant stuff incoming from this team. What will be happening in the next one is going to be at Wrangle, and we'll be having a look over there as well. But yes, I really want to have a look onto the overall ranking as well, where Team PTR is right now, and what is going to be the point gap itself from the first match. Yeah, but let's just have a look onto the match rankings, which is going to be the overall ranking itself, and we can see Team PTR with 25 points. And look at that gap. The defending champions on the second position, they will be getting 17 points, and it's going to be T2K Esports from Nepal, Shadow Esports, Glue Esports, and Team ASL making them up in top 5. RQ, DRS, Alter Ego, Aries, and ASIT Esports. Some strategic changes might have been looking a bit grim for them, but a decent game for them. But yeah, Team 52, Team STX 213, they gotta make their moves because they're not having great points and positioning in the overall rankings.
So far, what I'm seeing is BTR, T2K, ASL, and SE doing an absolutely amazing job. And then it was RRQ, all the rest of the teams with the 7+ elimination numbers to their name. It was amazing. But MVP of the match is going to be none other than T2K's Igneous. Even though they are on the hashtag number 2 into the overall ranking, still this guy is on the top when it comes to the MVP titles. 8 elimination and 1071 damage with only 2 assists, a survival time of 23 minutes. This guy was a force to be reckoned with. Imagine if he had been alive for the 29th minute up until that time, how much more eliminations he could have had for himself at that point. But still, he is the MVP. Nonetheless, this is the name, this is the team that will secure the MVP for themselves. But going on to the match summary, now it's time to see how many eliminations we're going to see, and that is the number that I do love to see. 107 is the elimination numbers. Then we have 10 grenade eliminations in the match, and this is also good. Having a 10 grenade elimination, not just talking about the sprays and grenades. No. I'm talking about proper knockdown with a grenade and finish with a grenade. Those are the numbers of 10. 57 assists throughout the games. 100,000. In fact, 10,188 healing. I'm really bad with the numbers today for some reason. I don't know why.
I was about to say that. But yeah, 10,188 is going to be the total heal for you. I'll do that, and after that we can see Onsky from the side of ASL will be he will be dealing the highest damage, and Dorix, as we were talking about, that 100+ total elimination we are going to be witnessing in this one. The next match is going to be on the map of Wrangle. We are going to be starting it really soon, but the audience watching out there, if you guys are not subscribed to the channel 141 Esports, if you did not like the broadcast already, what you guys are waiting for, go and do it right now. Keep on supporting 141, because after maybe approx 2 months, we are back on the track with a great tournament, which is going to be Ultimate Grand Chapter 4. Great initial start, no complaints on my behalf.
Oh, that is absolutely true. So far, everything is going super good. I'm really loving the fact on how the players, how the teams are actually taking the fight amongst each other at this point in time, the way they're initiating, the way they're executing all the fights, and all those engagements for themselves. It's so appealing. It's so appealing at this point, and I want to see more of this action. I do want this action to actually turn up even on the Erangel map, not just the Rondo matches, but Erangels as well. I want to see those chaotic, destructive Erangels to happen. Those Erangels, the back-to-back 3 Erangels. Even though if one Erangel, the first one, let's just say Inferno, if it's not good, if it's not that to the expectation of the engagements, we still have 2 more Erangels that we can really hope to see on the engagement stats.
That's true, and let's just have an analysis of the previous tournaments we have seen on the channel 141 Esports. I mean, we have seen lots of Erangel, and teams love to take those initial battle, and if not, we are witnessing that rotational clashes, a lot of rotation clashes indeed, and then we are going to be witnessing some of those greater last zone battles. But Erangel, I don't know, I have a possibility the way we have seen these teams taking an aggressive pace, maybe we are looking forward to some of those initial battles, initial skirmishes. I don't know what's going to be happening, but maybe that could be the case scenario, and super excited for the next one as well, because it's going to be the nostalgic map. Everyone out there watching, our audience, they started the journey of this game with that tutorial on the map of Erangel. So yeah, it's going to be a great one.
I mean, the time that I am from, there was no tutorial. You were just supposed to go into the match whatsoever, but now you actually get a tutorial before heading into the actual game, and that is amazing. I do love that factor as well. I was like just logging into a different account, a new account, and I was like, a new tutorial, let me check it out. But yes, for us, for our time, for the OGs, there were no tutorial whatsoever. You were just told to go into that battlefield and take that fight with your opponent, with your enemies at that point. And that's exactly what the team are doing as well. These teams are actually doing the same thing. They have been told to get into that battle zone, to take that fight against each other and win it over for themselves. The last one standing, the final team standing, will win it over, not just for the day, but for the whole tournament in the next 4 days. If you're really going with the consistency, if you're in the number 1 placement, you're getting that prize pool, you're getting that bragging right, and you're having the best time of your life to brag that, okay, I beat this team, that team, this particular player this many times in this kind of fight. There's a lot of points to talk about in all of these. Like there's a lot of things that the player actually go head to toe against each other. Did I beat you this time? Did I beat you at that point? Or in this match? Or in this tournament? All these kind of things. But yes, what matters is the fact that whatever's happening, every single time the players are improving their strategies, their gameplays minute by minute, and that's the real basis of the game. Every single time that you see these players kind of fall off from the top placement, you see them rise back up.
That is the essence of Ultimate Grind after all, right? Like, we are providing all these players a great practice ground to implement new strategies, maybe work up with some new strategy changes for their teams, how things are working for them, how's the coordination, synergy, lot of things, right? But right now I'm just feeling so much excited and hyped up to start the next match really soon, and it's the same case for the audience as well, right? So audience, you do have some times to maybe refill your snacks, maybe get some cold drinks or maybe some popcorn, sit back and enjoy, because the Erangel is on the cards, and not 1, not 2, 3 Erangels back to back. It's for the first time that we are witnessing 3 Erangels, if I'm not wrong, on the channel 141 Esports, and this map rotation might be promising for these teams as well.
I mean, having three back-to-back Erangel really like puts player in a very pickle position. Why? Because now you have to maintain that fact that okay, if you win one Erangel, you have to instantaneously play the second Erangel really good to maintain that true force of the battle at that point. That okay, we're gonna stay on the top. The Erangel is ours to like claim at that point. If it was like Erangel Miramar Erangel, then you could have like put into the fact that okay, this is a slow map, we can chill out, we can go back onto the aggressive stances when it's Erangel again. But no, you have to stay on your toes every single time and every single match for the next 3 matches now, because default maps are this kind of I'd say a sweaty games. Everybody's gonna sweat in this one. Everybody's gonna sweat in the match number 2, match number 3, and the match number 4 Erangel. But talking about the matches, let's go and start our day number 1 with the match number 2, the Erangel, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is the start. This is gonna be the second match, and if I'm not wrong, we are starting with the region of Milta Power, somewhere around ending in the region of Joshpool Containers, or maybe Navan City. We'll be having a look really soon on the screen, and let's see if I'm right with that or not. I'm wrong. We are starting with the Milta Power, but crossing Gadka, we are ending this whole right part in the water bodies, which is good. Pochinki in the center accent of the whole map, which is gonna be a great one. I really want to see some of the fights burning out over there as well. But yeah, when we were on the caster's desk, we were talking about that these teams have to maintain the consecutive great performance for all these matches, which is going to be a very huge case scenario. And I feel like, Torix, it's all about that mental fatigue these teams will be feeling. And yep, we are witnessing some initial battles and some of the eliminations happening.
Why? My main question is why? Why this early on are you getting into the fight? And I think that's a full team wipeout. Wait a minute. I think we have witnessed a full team wipeout before we are even done with the plane line and the circle. Yes, it is the case. Oh my god, we joined in with the 17 teams and now we're down to 16. That's one full team in the hand of DRS, that they have secured all those eliminations for themselves. But so far on our screen is the Maximals. They were united and they're close to the proximity into the Pochinki. There's a lot of teams, there's a lot of players. And Pochinki is the next Neox Factory. In fact, Neox Factory was the next Pochinki at that point in time. But they were united. Now they want to take the fight against the 3-1-3 at this point in time. Ghost in the front lines. The moment you're going to go ahead, you're going to be bombarded with the shots, and that's exactly what's going to happen. But Max comes around, uses that Uzi to the maximum, gets that knock, gets that finish, and that's an initial engagement that he has secured for his team. But at the same time, Alti Saber around, initiate, gets a kill, gets an elimination, and now is moving again towards the fight side. Ready as 12K, making connections, getting the knocks, and right with this, they were united without wasting a single breath. They're gonna make sure that another team is gone off from the side of this game. And STX was the name that did get eliminated early on, the first team to get eliminated.
These opening shenanigans happening on the map of Erangel, and especially Pochinki. As you were saying, this is going to be the next Neox Factory. I'll totally agree on you that with that point. But now, Team 52, no eliminations whatsoever. They're just holding the positionings. They're looking good. And the way they position themselves, all 4 players, they're having a great split, 2-on-2 split, which might work great for them. But Diva United, they eliminated 3-1-3. Able to capitalize 4 eliminations, started with 17 teams and 2 teams. They are gone. STX and 3-1-3 are going to be the 2 teams saying bye-bye from the lobby, not even 5 minutes.
So far, 2 Pakistani teams, 3-1-3, STX, they're gone. They are done. But I do see the fact that, okay, now everybody at this point has at least 1 elimination numbers to their side, 1 point for themselves. Whether it's like Maxibuzz or it's Team BTR. BTR is way too high onto the leaderboard. They're on the number 1 so far with 25 points to their proximity, to their side, into their backpacks. Slowly, And steadily, this is the first zone that's happening. And after the initial fight, after the first two initial fights that we have witnessed, in fact, only one fight was witnessed. The other one was like in the plain line, so we can't actually say that, okay, this was the fight that we witnessed. But yes, after the two teams have been completely wiped off from the game, it's kind of like a slow-paced start for the rest of the teams. Even though they're in Pochinki, even though they're in the same plane, in the same proximity of the area, they are still not ready to engage against each other.
True that, and Abrupt players in Pochinki ASL. The previous commotion for ASL was pretty damn good. On the map of Rondo, they performed really well, and I'd say it was a decent match for them. But now Abrupt players, this is going to be the next one. It's going to be a wrangle. 60 players in the server still surviving. First zone, which hasn't shifted in the region of Milta. Some of the teams that are enjoying that zonal advantage. Some of the teams out there, they have to make a huge rotation. Teams playing in the region of Georgepool, maybe Primorsk, maybe Periphery, they have to make a very complex rotation. And Team F1, they're having a huge split. Could be a great strategy to work with.
I mean, it's one thing. Like, this is the Erangel. And on Erangel, you have to, like, know every single nook and cranny like the back of your hand. You make one wrong move and you're gonna be punished heavily in this map. Not a lot of maps, like no other maps punish you this hard like Erangel does. And that's exactly why everybody's on their toes at the very start. You can see, even though Pochinki was kind of full of players, full of teams, they were still not, they were still hesitant at that point to take that fight or any of the sort. But Bigotron by Vitality, after winning the first match, after winning the Rondo match, their confidence is kind of high, and they're trying to find out where the rest of the players are, where the rest of the teams are dropped at, which location can they go and initiate the fight whatsoever. They're trying to find out where the players are, but so far no luck whatsoever. Glubluk is another name that we're seeing close to the proximity of Georgiapool, the containers and outskirts of it, and the ruined area, but they're also kind of split. I still do not get this fact that why, even though you're kind of like at the bottom line areas, you're kind of struggling in the matches, every team still goes for that split angle for some reason. I mean, yeah, it is good. You get a lot of loot for yourself, but imagine the same kind of scenario happens to you like it happens with the STX. There's a full team drop on you, and you're just kind of scattered all around the proximity of the same area, and you have nowhere to cover your teammate or for yourself.
Talking about STX, man, I mean, getting eliminated in some split seconds against DRS, that was pure shambles, and I did not expect that happening, and I really feel that Team STX could have made a huge comeback in this match, because it's just an initial battle, so STX could have been a very important day for them. But ladies and gentlemen watching out there, if you guys are wondering on what channel you're witnessing this live stream, is going to be 141 Esports, and if you haven't subscribed the channel, go scroll down a little bit, sorry for saying that, subscribe and like the broadcast right now. But now we can see Team RRQ Rio versus the real soldiers. Let's see which team is going to be making the move. This is looking a great grenade. The player is really low to the HPSG. The grenades coming in from the bolt angle, and I guess they are going to be getting the knockout. No, ASG is still surviving. DRS, oh no, I feel like RRQ, they got this fight in the backpacks.
That is absolutely true. So far, staying with Team RRQ. So far, Parkin healing, boosting himself to the fullest, but whoa, DRS! Why would you do that? Why would you grenade your own? I know you tried to throw it up inside, but now you're kind of knocked out on your own. Parkin assassination goes forward, getting more and more engagement. Parkin jumping, shooting, making all the connections, and so far nothing. And finally, Parkin gets that elimination for himself, and number one secured. That's the third number. That's the third elimination for the team on QQ so far.
One more drill knockout. 3 eliminations, but the thing is DRS, they're putting up a great show. Frag the Solomon starting up the team now. Multiple teams from every angle. And the grenade might do the job. It was looking damn promising. But now RRQ, I did predict they might have this fight in the backpacks, and they do. They do. They're getting the players down, and if I'm not wrong, Frag, the Solomon standing. It's not going to get easy enough for him. He's trying his level best to get that elimination in the hands. But man, Frag, he's trying his level best. Oryx.
Oh my god, I have no idea what's happening at this point in time. The way these players are fighting, the way these engagements are happening. It's way too chaotic, way too chaotic. And there we go. Frag getting another elimination damage. Connection, a lot of damage. He's still kinda onto the low phase. DRS Frag, be very careful on whatever you're doing. You're the last hope for the team. You're the last hope for this side, for your team members, and the way everything is going up, it's going very bad. And there we go. Finally, RRQ Roof receiving a good damage from the team. Wait a minute. DRS, you're inside. You still have the chance. Come on. Oh, they're in the different room. They're in the different house. Okay, I thought for a second DRS had the best opportunity at this point to take down the team RRQ Ryu, but nope. I've been proven wrong. Alter Ego in the meanwhile gets finished up. T2K, they're alternating the fights with the Molotovs. They got another one of the knockdowns, and a Molotov connected on RRQ. The fight that initiated with DRS versus RRQ now is concluding with T2K versus RRQ being eliminated out of the game. Now DRS, they have also been eliminated out of the game with the shots, with the sprays that occurred from the T2K side.
And Frag, he's also gone. Everyone will be taking that laugh, and they are going to be making the move and getting the first elimination. But T2K Esports, they're going with 3 grenades at single point. The compound is clear for you all. You guys can hold down there, but here comes first. I mean, RRQ, they did not expect that happening. Team T2K Esports, the defending champions from the previous chapter. They pushed in, they conquered the place, they are holding that compound easily now. And what a great matchup indeed it is. Another side shift incoming. The Povka and Prison, the mentioned outskirts area and compound is into the zone, but from the southern side, we can see multiple rotation happening now.
It is happening. We have to see what's the situation. Time. They're ready to take that initiation, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Shadow Esports is going to receive another elimination for themselves, and HLS Esports is done, and they're dusted out of the game. So far, within the 12 minutes, we're down to 11 total teams, and these 11 teams, they are struggling to stay alive at this point in time. Just look at them. Look at all the players in the proximity. Maxibel is outside of the blue zone. Deva is outside. ASL is also outside of the blue zone, taking that blue damage on themselves. But the rest of the players that are inside of that circle, inside of that safe zone area, it is going to be a very disastrous thing.
True that, and the way they position themselves, it's going to be a very big disadvantage for them. And talking about for Team Shadow Esports, the clock is ticking for them. They have to make a move, or else Team Boom Esports, they're going to be making those gatekeeping scenarios, and Shadow Esports, the journey for the second game could have come to an end for them. So Shadow, what's the next move for you all? T2K Esports, 3 good eliminations with a hovercraft as well, greater loot, lots of utilities to work with to spam out. T2K, they're looking great. It's all about that gunpowder, and those ISO plays and coming out a great position into the zone could matter a lot.
God, so far, I mean, every single time a fight occurs, the rest of the lobby goes kinda pale at that point. And even right now, after the one fight that happened, HLX got eliminated. Everybody's back again, and we're back to the cricket sounds into the game. So far, the only thing that we can hear are the cars and the crickets around the area. No fights, no gunshots are being heard at this point. Boom Esports, so far, Mokhta gets out of the blue, takes that loot crate for himself, and now I think he realizes that yes, there is a player inside this area, and he has to be very careful on whatever he's doing. But Maxibald, they're coming up, and they're also taking the fight. Boom Esports receiving some damage, getting one player knocked out. ASI8, they're also close to the proximity of two different teams into the fighting zone. ASI8, they're gonna realize that okay, we're kind of like stuck in this area, so let's just get into the car and get out of this area whatsoever. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're gonna move out, but F1 Kenny is coming. He is also trying to approach, trying to figure out where ASI8 is going, and he want to chase them up. He sees the player, he sees the car moving around, and the way he actually goes back into the cover side is I'd say it's good, because he doesn't know how many players are kind of into that area. Maybe somebody's baiting him out to come out and make any kind of wrong moves. But look at that, look at the circle, and look at the T2K versus They Will Fight, and T2K just wiped it out.
I mean, let's have a look on Team BTR as well. The way they position themselves into the zone, it's just exceptional. Able to have that centralized zone, able to capitalize the whole prison area. It's just amazing. And they're leading the charts right now. They're having 3 eliminations, 28 total points. They were able to capitalize one chicken dinner as well. And with this position, they can do wonders. So Team VTR is going to be one more huge contender to take that winner chicken dinner. And as I'm talking, and we can see Team VTR taking good sprays on Team Maximus. The previous match was a huge blunder. So this game is going to be a very important one.
That's true. It is going to be a very important one at this point. For Bigatron by Vitality so far. Another name that is going amazing. So far, 28 total points have been secured by them. But look at ASL, Glue Blue, the fight's happening. And T2K, they also want to have a piece of every single fight that's happening into the area. They want to make sure that they are at the top of this leaderboard by the end of this match. That's the 6th elimination. They're going to secure a total of 23 points so far. But ASL versus Glue Blue, ASL is going to secure some more eliminations for themselves. Abroad players, Aman finally gets finished off by the blue zone, a play circle. This is not the way to go. Yes, you have denied that elimination to the teams, but what about yourself? You're still getting eliminated on the hashtag number 10, meaning no placement point have been awarded.
Team Blue Esports, they're in a very vulnerable position. A single spray can take both of the players down. They have to heal themselves, they have to patch themselves up. But now Team Maximus, they are also in the commotion. Team Blue Esports, I don't think so they can survive with this rotation. I feel like they're getting sprayed down. Team BTR, maybe some other team will take those elimination points for themselves. They are able to fire the voting shack for themselves. Going for the sprays, Team BTR. They're having those elimination points in front of them. Will they push BTR? And they are taking an aggressive pace. And Team BTR, this is phenomenal, man. I did not expect that happening, to be honest.
I mean, the way everything is wrapping around in the circle, it's kind of amazing at this point. Just look at that. Everybody's alive. Everybody's trying their level best. And the shots are coming. F1 versus ASI, ladies and gentlemen. What's happening? Grenade going up. Husky already down on the verge of elimination, and that is going to happen. It's actually finally finished up. Vessel is also down, leaving everything on item at this point in time. Everything is on item 8 by 8, and with this, the situation might not seem good. Man comes around, gets knocked off. There's Teddy on the reload. He has to go down, and he has to go on the prone to get that reload done. His car is moving. His car is going and not working on his own favor. But T2K from the very top of the mountain, they come around and they secure that elimination.
Going for those sprays with that M4. I thought that he's getting one more as well. But man, things are getting spicy. The fight is just heating up. The tensions is unreal on the map of Wrangel. And exceptional Wrangel, a great start again. What a great day it is now. But T2K Esports, the defending champions, 9 eliminations. Can they make it 10? Can they go for the double digit is the question. They're having a 2-on-2 split, could be a little bit questionable, but Team BTR, they could be in a vicious sandwich situation. Now we'll have a look onto the Team Shadow Esports, and they're in the outskirts area, fight here. And Shadow Esports able to eliminate one more team. Team 52 gone out of the match.
They're definitely gone out of the match at this point, and we're down to the top 6. Now, this is getting excited. ASIA is alive, Boomy Sports is alive, Maximal is alive somehow, and I have not seen them take any kind of fight or like get any kind of engagements on their self, and that's a very big surprise for me. I kind of want to see where Maximal is situated at this point, and okay, I do see them. I do see the purple name at this point, and T2K, they are not stopping. Oh my god, they were like, yeah, we gave out the first match, but the second match is definitely going to be ours. So far, that's one more knockdown. T2K on the verge of getting 10+ points, but Risey comes around, gets shot as well, but T2K, will they stop? Will they concede at this point or time or not? The actual, he finally comes, put Fedralis on the top of his buggy and moves out of the area. The sprays, will they work? Will they connect? Is the big question. Mimi comes around and Risey gets knocked out. Whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute. Fedralis was knocked. Risey came in to rescue him, but now Risey also needs that rescue for himself. T2K, you guys are doing an absolute beast job at this point. Risey gets finished, and now SE Shadow Esports and also facing the wrath of all the different teams, all the different players to fight that area. So far, the shots come in, and there we have it. Shadow Esports finally getting eliminated by the hand of Maximal.
Maximal's now in mob. The Solomon starting the team in a single shack, going for the smokes. They do have some of the visual cover out there to work with, but man, oh man, what is exactly happening on the map of Wrangle today? It's just the first match, just a match, and we have 2 more lined up in the map rotation. Boom Esports, 5 elimination, doing great. But Maximals, one single nade will end them. He'll get one more knockout, and now we can see Team Maximals mob the solo man standing.
Oh my god. This is going insane. Oh my god. Now Boomy versus Maximal. It's going to happen. It's going to occur, and you can see on the main screen where one of the players was Maximal giving out that revive. He has been revived. The player has been revived back to the area, back to the game, into he is. And Boomy Sports are going to lose 2 of the players. Battle, Maul, the 2 players. They're kind of in a panic situation now. Battle cooking those grenades, and let's see if that grenade is going to connect or not. So far, MOB is coming out and getting those eliminations, confirming it up, but now he finally gets taken down. Grenade comes. Maul receives that grenade damage. S12K DBSs comes in, and Boomy Sports wins over this fight. Maximal, hashtag number 4, gets finished off. BTR also down to the very last guy, but T2K, they're also down to the last man standing into the game as well. So it's a 1 versus 1 versus 2 for the boom. But there was a boom. Bigatron lost another one of their players that was knocked out, and Fedralis now cooking that grenade, throwing it up, connecting on the player, maybe or maybe not. So far, no connections. Yes, connect with 1. W3 is down. Second player has also been eliminated, and a claw with the finisher. T2K once again out of the game. It is a BTR once again close to securing that winner chicken dinner. The only obstacle hurdle in their path is Boomy Sports.
Boom Esports and Team BTR, both of the teams from the similar region. Which team is making move and taking the second winner chicken dinner of the initial skirmish day of Ultimate Grind Chapter 4? We'll be having a look really soon. But Maul, it's a great position. Federals, he has been spotted as well. Take spray, no problems whatsoever, not a single mistake. And that was an initial spray. It was a very important one. And Boomy Sports, they were able to capitalize this fight. The 2v1 now. A Solomon standing, a good grenade going in. Could be a promising one.
Ooh, it definitely did connect upon the player, but not enough to get him taken out of the game. But there we go! Grenades finally connected, and we have Boom Esports securing that winner chicken dinner for themselves. Match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. BTR came so close, but still could not secure that winner chicken dinner for themselves. They got that beautiful win for themselves at this point with Boom Esports this time.
To that, and now we are done with the 2 matches, and what a great day it is already. I'm loving it. I mean, you call it off after 1.5 months or maybe approx 2 months. We are witnessing these matches. That's why we are loving it. But the intensity is just off the roofs. It's off the charts, and the tension is building up now. The tension is building up. Finally. In Toronto, we have seen a great start, but at Wrangle, it tops everything, and it's just cherry on top. We still have 4 more matches remaining. We have 2 Wrangles and 2 Miramar lined up, ladies and gentlemen. For you also, do not go anywhere. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. I mean, yeah, so we'll be having a look onto the next one. Torix, what are your expectations incoming from the next match?
I thought you did not throw it to me for some reason. I couldn't hear you for a second. I had to rejoin. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, the match number 1 was done. Boom Esports did an amazing job, and you can see clearly on how the individual players did for themselves. So far, 3-3-3-3. Every single one of the players did an absolute 25% of the game for themselves. 3 eliminations per barrel. Wait, I see 2 battles for some reason. Why? Why do I see 2 battles and 2 octas in the WWCD stats? I think we need to fix that in a short while. But yes, this was kind of the game. They had like 10 elimination numbers so far for themselves at this point. So with this, I think still the MVP will be from the T2K. Let me tell you, MVP will be from T2K once again. The way those guys were playing it up, the way T2K was almost going absolutely crazy with the fight and everything. It was amazing. But it's about the match ranking. And okay, we're first going match ranking before MVP. I've been denied once again that pleasure of seeing the MVP. But Boom Esports is going to have 20 total points. 10 for WWCD, 10 for the placement. T2K is going to have 12 elimination points with a total of 17. Now that's double digits, all done. BTR did amazing. They were super close to securing that winner chicken dinner. Hashtag number 2 was for them, but still 9 elimination yields them 15 total points, and still left them on the hashtag number 3 so far. Maxwell is there with a 5, but SE, Deva, they did an amazing job in this match, even though they were not like very consistent with the like survivability, but engagement wise, the fight wise, they were going good. 7 eliminations on each of this team.
MVP of the match is gonna be Kenny from T2K Esports, and you were correct. He will be getting 7 elimination, 800 plus damage, and a 22 and 40-second of survival time he will be capitalizing, which is a really great one. And Torex, I mean, your predictions were on point.
I mean, at this point, it was like obvious because the way T2K was engaging with the fights and everything. I was pretty sure at least somebody's gonna have more than 5 to 6 elimination numbers for themselves, but 7 eliminations and 817 damage does show that the consistency is there for the T2K nonetheless. 65 eliminations in this match with 0 vehicle elimination. Then we have 38 assists throughout the game with 6 grenade elimination, 2 airdrops, a total of 9,198 healing, and T2K Knee is going to be the guy with the highest damage in the game, even though yeah, okay, that was the previous match. This one, it is 817, yes, with 7 elimination.
That is the case scenario, and this is the typical match summary we always look forward to, showing us a brief what exactly happened into the previous game. And 6 total eliminations from out of 28 we have seen total, and yeah, I can remember some of those grenade eliminations, but super duper excited to see what's happening with the overall rankings. What are the changes in the overall rankings? Which team is going to be topping on the top? And top 5 teams will be having a look, and there we have the overall rankings. And this is going to be team BTR, Bigatron by Vitality, with 40 points. They're taking the first position, #1 position on the table. 2TK Esports, they will be getting a second one as well with 34. 10 points gap with Boom Esports, they're taking the third position with 24 points.
Oh my god, the table is going amazing. Look at that. 2 matches played, Boom Esports and Bigatron by Vitality. They were the one with the winner chicken dinner. But T2K is right between these two teams, and they're like, yeah, we're not giving up. Neither on the winner chicken dinner nor on that #1 placement. They're just 6 points behind the team Bigatron by Vitality. But Shadow Esports, they're doing a decent job with the elimination numbers. 15 total eliminations. Abrupt Slayers, RRQ, they're also doing a decent job. Any team that has double-digit elimination is doing good so far, is doing decent at this point in time. But the second chart shows us a completely different scenario. Hidden Leaf Esports 4, 5 for Strix, 313 with the 5 as well. There's 52 with the 6, 8 for the team F1. Alter Ego, Deva, Maxibles, barely touching that 10-point marker in the total, not on the placements or the eliminations. Deva United did definitely secure the 10 elimination. Not a single placement has been secured. So they have a really good potential of going aggressive nonetheless into the next matches, because this has been just post-match number 2. It's just been 2 matches. There's still like 4 more to go for you, for your team, and you can still have a lot of things connected for you, a lot of points that you can secure, and a lot of opportunities that will be provided.
And yep, there will be a lot of opportunities for these players, and especially for all the audience watching out there. We will be bringing a lot of tournaments, and maybe some public tournaments for you all, where you can register on the channel 141 Esports and you have chance to play here. So all you have to do is just follow and keep on supporting 141 like that. But the next match, it's gonna be on the map of Erangel one more time. No changes in the map rotation. We are witnessing 2 consecutive Erangels and then Miramar at the end of the day. But Erangel, it's going to be on the cards. Torix, what do you think? Can we see some play changes? Can we see some pace change? Maybe we have seen a great initial battle and early engagement and shenanigans, but I guess in the next one, maybe we could see some slow-paced gameplay, and at the end, we can see some of those engagements happen.
Hey, let me tell you, this next match is going to be the same one as this one, a very chaotic one. And as soon as we're gonna hit the halfway point, the third angle is where the real cookie is going to crumble. The real pace of the game is going to happen from that point onward. Aside from all of this, the Miramars, I'm really excited to see what they have in stock for the teams and what the strategies are going to be for the Miramars matches too. But for that, we do have to see the match number 3. That will be the Erangel one. But before any of that can happen, ladies and gentlemen, for the match number 3 to occur, we have to go for a very short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us and enjoy the highlights. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, after the short break. Like we promised, we're back once again to the Ultimate Grind, chapter number 4. With the short break, now that we had like back time to talk and discuss about the teams and everything, it's really about the time that, okay, the team starts to actually engage and starts to take that fight. But once again, for the match number 3 and for the rest of the matches, it is I, Torix, and with me, it is Inferno_Spirit with you guys.
That is true, and yep, next match it's gonna be Wrangle. We have witnessed all the map rotations. Audience, you all know which map it's gonna be into the next upcoming cards. It's gonna be Wrangle. Let's see what changes these teams will be making in the strategy, how they're gonna be presenting their teams, or maybe playstyle in the next match itself. I don't know, maybe some of the changes will be happening because all the teams out there, Team XJX we have seen, Team F1 we have seen, they're in shambles and they're not able to pull up those brilliant stuff. And we do know that teams like that playing in this lobby, they have a lot of potential to work with. So maybe they have to change some of their strategies, and some of the changes will be on the card soon.
I mean, yeah, this is one thing that we have to see, like what the changes are going to be and how the changes are going to affect the teams and the players at that point in time, because those single mistakes, those tiny minuscule mistakes are the cornerstones of all those engagements and all those elimination that happens for all the teams at one point in time. And if you really want to have a decent game for yourself, you have to make sure that you are not making any kind of mistakes. Talking about the matches and all the maps, this is the match schedule that we were started with. The first 2 games, they're done. Bigatron by Vitality, they were the first 2 Winner Chicken Dinner contenders. Second match, definitely for the Erangel, it was Boom Esports.
Exactly. Bigatron by Vitality and Boom Esports, it's a great start. And these early shenanigans proved good for them. BTR and Boom Esports, they're having a great, comfortable positioning on the overall rankings. Maybe some of the changes will be happening in the next one itself. Wrangle, Miramar is on the table now. Wrangle for one more time. Same map, same game, but a different storyline. That's the beauty of PUBG Mobile.
That is definitely the beauty of PUBG Mobile. The different storyline and the different main character at this point, I'd say. Who is going to be the main character for this angle is a big question. That engagements, the fights, and the plane line. First of all, that plane line, how much is it going to like favor for the teams? And for the zone is the question. And after this, you can conclude that, okay, because of this circle, this is the team that will be facing a lot of difficulties. This is the team that is going to have a very like easy time in all of their games, all of their times for the circle so far. All these facts and figurines that we did talk about, it's going to happen. But the main concerning fact still stays. Who is going to come out at the very top between these Erangel games? The first Erangel, it was Boom Esports. Now, as T2K was super close to secure that winner chicken dinner this time, they got eliminated, I think, at the hashtag number 5 or 6 into the match number 1. This time, they came really close. They came super close to the fact of securing the winner chicken dinner. I think it was hashtag number 3 they secured. Hashtag number 2 was for the Bigatron by Vitality. And because of all these increments into their placements that I am seeing, there is a high likely chance that T2K might just win this one up.
Oh, alright, that could be the right analysis you made right there. And T2K Esports, the defending champions, their chicken dinner is remaining for the day. It's going to be the 3rd match indeed, and yes, high possibilities for T2K Esports to make it happen. This is just first day, and it's a structure they are actually making up for the upcoming days, right? We still have 3 more days remaining, 4 days of consecutive actions for Ultimate Grind Chapter 4 before we crown the champions. It's just the first day, so maybe some of the changes will be happening. But yes, T2K Esports, I don't know, I have that instant or a vibe of whatever you want to say, Torex. I guess they are taking the next one.
I mean, T2K has a very decent chance, in my opinion, to secure this winner chicken dinner. But at the same time, there's also that Bigatron by Vitality. They were super consistent even on the match number 2 for the Erangel 1. They were on the hashtag number 2. They were this close to securing the winner chicken dinner. Just those grenades that came out of syllabus that actually took them out at that point in time. So if they had like conceded that, okay, there might be grenades, there might be throwables, things could have worked out differently for them. They could have secured a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. But who's going to take the winner chicken dinner for this match? Only the match conclusion is going to tell us. We cannot make any kind of assumptions, and we're waiting for the match number 3 to actually begin as well, because the changes from the first Erangel to the second Erangel are going to be immense compared to the changes of match number 2 to the match number 3 of Erangel. That will be minimal. Only thing that will change from the second Erangel to the third Erangel is going to be the amount of mistakes that the teams make. Aside from that, everything is going to go almost the same. But yes, the strategy-wise, the rotation-wise, all the changes that will occur, it will occur in this match.
They have to be smart, they have to be calm, right? They have to be in a very calm mindset, because multiple matches, or maybe we can say multiple Erangel itself could be a little bit mental fatigue or mind fatiguing as well. So I don't know how they will tackle that, but still they will make a huge comeback from this lead. And so the teams on the bottom of the charts of the overall rankings, or maybe on the 17th, maybe 16th position. This is the day. This is the first day itself. You cannot wait for the second day or maybe third day to make that comeback. You have to be very consistent with your gameplay. At least you have to stay in top 10 to be in top 1 at the end of the tournament, or maybe on the 4th day to make that comeback happen. So if you are still on the 15th position or maybe 17th position, you have to make some changes, and we are talking about directly for Team STX, Team F1. They're just looking in the shadows. Torix, what do you think? Can these teams come up on top 10?
Let me tell you, there is a high likely possibility if they do play really good. Only then they can do that with the consistency. It's not just a 1 or 2 game kind of thing. In this game, especially in PUBG, you have to stay consistent throughout your journey. You make one wrong move and there's a very high likely chance that somebody's going to take you down at least 2 or 3 positions out of the equations from the very top. So you have to be very careful on whatever you're doing, whatever is happening, whatever is going on, and all of these little mistakes that happen by all the players. You have to make sure that you are not doing that. You are not making those mistakes, because the moment there is going to be any kind of mistakes is the time that you're going to face a lot of casualties.
They have to face a lot of wrath as well. And I mean, let's just let's just pick some of the teams that we have to keep an eye on. It's gonna be Team T2K Esports for sure. Team BTR, Team Boom Esports are highly likely to be in the radar of casters and the audience as well, because we are gonna be monitoring every move what they are doing, because they are in top 5 and top 3. These are the big contenders right now for the whole tournament, right? It's just a day number 1. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, you have to conclude that in the game of PUBG Mobile, you have to be very consistent. One wrong move, one wrong decision will throw you back in top 15 or maybe on the 17th position. Who knows? But Team BTR, Team T2K Esports and Team T2K Esports, they have been doing a great and phenomenal job throughout the whole day now. All they have to do is just stay consistent and on the path.
Oh, they do have to stay consistent and on the part. That is absolutely true. But one thing that is the fact is how they're gonna do it. You can't just go around, go boom, boom, kaboom. Nah, it does not work like it does not. This boom, boom language does not work all the times. It's a double-edged sword. You make one slight mistake, and you're gonna be instantly thrown away with all your momentum at that point. So whatever you're doing, whatever is happening, whatever is going on, stay with the consistency. Get those little points rather than making a very huge leap of faith, where there is a slight possibility with the leap of faith that you're gonna fall on the solid ground rather than the haystack.
Yeah. And all this fight is happening just for the 100,000 PKR prize pool distribution, right? The first team making that happen, like we are going to crown the team for the champions of this whole tournament, will be taking the bragging rights of this tournament title with 35,000 PKR massive prize pool. So it's just a win-win situation. And as you were talking about that boom language does not work here, I'll totally agree with you. It's going to be a gamble if you're doing that. I mean, yeah, of course you can do some of the strategy changes, you can implement some new strategies, but directly rushing blindly without any information and intel, that is going to be a huge gamble. But Torix, I guess we are heading towards to the game.
Oh, we are definitely going to the match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I present you the Wrangle number 2. This time, the plane line is finally going from the very top, the Jojo pool side, all the way to the eastern corner area. That is the, I do believe so, Lipovka or the Milta powered plant. No, it is going Lipovka. There we go. It is actually going towards the Lipovka side, not the Milta powered plant. So with the northern side kind of into the favor, the southern side teams are gonna get into a very, I'd say, panic situation. Why? Because of just one simple thing. You go Pochinki, you go anywhere down from Pochinki, you're kind of messed up if you don't have any kind of vehicles for yourself.
True, and I really want to have a look onto the Pochinki, where they will be taking those initial battle and an early skirmish battle as well. Rozok is a situation, I don't think so. There will be a lot of fight happening and burning up, but ASL, Abrupt Slayers, they have been performing good, a decent, we can say. And now we can see ASL, they're in a huge split. And in the first match itself on the map of Rondo, Torix, you and I, we were talking about this split, that one-on-one split they're going for, right? ASL, this could be disastrous or fruitful. It's a double-edged sword situation.
Oh, it definitely is a double-edged sword situation at this point. Whatever you're doing, one thing you have to make sure is you're not making any wrong mistakes. Any single wrong move is enough to take you out of the equation, no matter where you are going to stand at that point. And already the fights are happening. You can see into the elimination feed, T2K, ASI8, everybody's going haywire with the fights, with the engagements. And I do want to see what that engagement is going to bring us. So far, T2K, they have secured that one elimination for themselves. Slowly, steadily, they will be moving forward and getting more and more eliminations. So far, they got their players backed up, revived. Everything's happening. The crossbow is here, the explosive bow ready, and there we have it. Oh my god, the player barely survived. T2K, another shot going around, not making any connectivity. Come on, get that connection done. But Hasaki is over here in the T2K side, and he's ready with the Akaban at this point. He tried, but failed at the crucial point. And now there's only one player remaining from the side of the SI8.
On SID Esports, the Solomon single standing. He's having only 8 ammunition in the SMG. Okay, he's having some more to work with. He's having a pistol in the hands. Can he pull a clutch off with a pistol? No, of course not. He need an assault rifle or maybe some great SMG. And the Solomon standing. He was able to capitalize one. Will he go for the finalization? Absolutely. The Boom Esports from the backends, they are also in the vicinity, and they say, let me join the party as well.
Oh my god, they're joining into the party, and that is amazing. The way everything is going up, the way every fight is happening. Come on. I am waiting for the fight to actually start once again. And there we go. Clock gets a lot of damage. He did receive some heads, but Boldy number, no connection, no knockout so far. Only one elimination has been given out to the team, but in the meanwhile, the elimination feed is going haywire. Strix versus DRS. It's happening. 313 also receiving 2 elimination numbers so far. It's a good start for them as well. And 313, now they're changing dresses. Now they're even looting all the dress codes that the other team has. but for themselves. I'm not sure what's happening at this point, but Trix, they're going to lose a player. That was Asmir. He's knocked out, and at the same time, Trix is also going to have an elimination onto the side of DRS. DRS is right now so far down to the last 2 players. You have to realize that at this point, the situation is going to be really hectic if you're even making a slight mistake. So whatever you're doing, whatever's happening, a single slight mistake is enough to take you out. And just like that, ASI8 is out of the equation.
They are indeed, and Strix Esports, the fights has been escalating a little bit faster as I expected. And Team DRS, the equation has been converted in that 2v2 situation now, which is good for Team DRS. ASG, we can see him with the PP Bison in the hand with DBS as well, which is really great situation for them for sure. In this scenario, Team DRS might have a chance to eliminate Team Strix. Voltrix is having an M416 to work with, which is a great weapon. They are on the 15th position right now. And Strix Esports, if they are getting eliminated early in this game, I don't think so. Ultimate Grind Chapter 4 is looking good for them, but Deva United, no elimination whatsoever, and they're losing the pace as well. 2 man standing against 313 Esports.
We have to see what's going to happen and how this fight is actually going to occur. The grenade goes over. Will it connect? So far, Deva United, they are going absolutely crazy. And on the aggressive side, they're very aggressive. The Molotov, they're throwing. The connectivity is happening. But oh, Deva United is going to be the one on the receiving end. But there we have it, 313. Actually also getting eliminated. Bigatron, now they want to make a third-party entrance in the area. They want to secure all those eliminations that could have been for the other team that Deva just eliminated up. The spray comes around. Nobody made a connection. Now they realize that, okay, the player might be inside of that compartment. And he's going to shoot that grenade, throw it up. No connection once again. There we go. The player finally spotted. He's in the prone, in the open right. He's going to take him down. Now the rush is incumbent. Pedrales, the shotgun comes in. And with this, in a single split seconds from 2 to 4, they get themselves, Deva United, out of the match.
Beautiful. Absolute domination incoming. But the players, they were just waiting for this gatekeep against Team BTR. Bigatron by Vitality. They lost 1. And it's a 3v2 situation. That's a massive move incoming from the side of Abrupt Players. Was able to finalize 1 elimination. And the MVP of Team BTR is gone. The star player right now. He's been popping off throughout the whole matches. Be it Erangel, be it Rondo. He performed really well. And Federals, he's gone. Team Bigatron by Vitality. Gotta be very careful in this 3v2. They cannot afford to get eliminated, Taurus, because they're in the first position itself. They're having 44 points. Their opposition is also eliminated. T2K Esports, they're gone out of the match. It means the lead can be risen up more.
I mean, so far, it's 7 minutes into the game. So whatever we're seeing, whatever is happening, it's going chaotic. It is going way too chaotic at this point in time. And the way we're seeing, the way it's happening, it's one thing that I do want to see, like, okay, what's going to happen, how it's going to affect the players and everything at that point in time. But there we go. Sports shooting, and in the meanwhile, Strix Esports gets finished up. Glue is also receiving the damage, and Boom Esports getting those knocks as well.
Sanju, one player is down. They're going for the easy revival. Nothing to fuss about, but Shadow Esports, they're moving rapidly on a rapid pace, and they want to push this off. And Shadow Esports, they're having a 3-off split, and Boom Esports, they're on the verge of getting eliminated. And if I'm not wrong, maybe we will be witnessing one more team eliminated. Esports, I really don't want you all to get eliminated that early. But is also low. 1 single bullet connection, and he'll be down absolutely. Team DRS, the real soldiers, in the meantime, they're also out. Mokta, the Solomon standing. Correct. What is happening, man? This Erangel is coming with setbacks and early setbacks.
Oh my god. This is going
Oh,
way
man.
too insane. The grenades, the connectivity. Boom Esports, done, dusted. And I do not like where this is going. Look at the top teams, T2K and Boom. There is no contender for the BTR at this point in time. They want to secure 60 plus points in this match. They can go and do it right away. And still, the second number will still be below the 40 number markers. It's way too insane. It's giving way too and like amazing comfort for the team BTR. But Abrupt Slayer so far on our screen, Chadi. He's a solo guy as well, and he's trying to survive for as long as possible, but I don't think it's going to be possible because look at his surrounding. There is 52 esports in his surroundings at this point. Alter Ego, they're also outside of the blue zone, and they're taking that blue zone damage so far, but I want to see Glue and I want to see Maxibles. And especially, I want to see the team BTR on what they are doing so far, because they have secured 4 eliminations, and I want to see what their next strategy is going to be.
Bro, and they lost actually 1 player as well, 4 eliminations, and after that ASL, they will capitalize Federals, and after that Cherry, the Solomon standing, totally devastating for Team T2K Esports and Boom Esports in the top 3 of the overall rankings and charts. I did not expect for T2K and Boom Esports to get eliminated this early in this game. It was a very important match, in my opinion. But Maxibles and Team 52, a bit of commotion maybe, a bit of motion as well. Both of the teams, they do have the information as well. Team 52, ha ha ha, he's in the single compound, just holding down into the outskirts area of Gatka and in the main buildings. But Abrupt Slayers, that Solomon stand, he's looking very dangerous.
It is a very dangerous spot, and there we go. Razak tried to show his face, instantly got denied. That's a lot of damage on him. So be very careful on whatever you're doing. But the circle, oh my god, the circle's taking a very huge shift towards the left side, in fact, to the western side area at this point. You have to be very careful on whatever you're doing, on whatever is happening. The way everything is going so far, PTR Reza, he's here. He's picking again, trying to shoot out the team BTR. Not, in fact, HLX. In fact, that is HLX that he's shooting at, and Abrupt Players might be shooting at him. So it's a 3-way, 4-way, 5-way deadlock going around at this point. So anyone who's going to show his face and who's going to make any kind of noise is instantly going to be denied and will be shot at.
Exactly, and I mean, no doubt in that. And Cherry, he's in a very deadly spot. Team 52. I don't think so. They have the information about the Solomon standing. And ASL, Cherry, especially with that barrel M762 in the hands, deadly in the close range as well. This assault rifle is looking deadly, and especially this player. Oh, I don't know, man. This is a very shady spot. For him, it's good. He's surviving. He can get some of the placement points as well.
God, so far with the top 10 remaining into the game. This black, I'd say, color is actually bugging me off at this point. Like, I don't know if anyone's alive, if anyone's getting eliminated or not. So I kind of want to see that being changed up. But HLX, the one thing that we can see is being taken up is happening right here. HLX rig is here. There's also Reka going for the rescue. Go big, cooking that grenade and let him cook. Will there be a connection? Yes, there will be. The players are low on that HP. The sprays are connecting. And at the same time, the engagements is also happening. Pressures from the long angle with a 6-time spray. He comes in. He gets some shots connected upon the players. Another grenade comes around, and Reka gets a lot of damage.
They are. This count won't last for long now. The fights are breaking out. And now, Hidden Leaf, aka HLX, in the CV situation out of Gatka. Oh, is that a smoke? Which is really good. He'll be getting that visual cover, the smoke cover in front of him. Going to back up a little. Need to pass themselves off, reload their weapons, and come back and fight stronger. which is important because HLX, they're on the 17th position, just 5 points. Not a great day for them, and they have to be at least in top 10 for a greater day. For day number 2, they have to be a great start. RRQ on the other hand, a very passive gameplay. I did not expect Team RRQ to play that passive. They're holding edges, they're holding some of the bridges, but not taking any sort of fights. And now we can see Gen Foss, the player is down, he's gone, and it's going to be more from Maximal scoring that player down.
Good. That was way too good, but Maximal's now going up against the team out of Q. We have to see what's going to happen. But the team out of Q, they want to push up. They want to go against the team Maximals. One player gets the knock, one player gets the car ram down, and with this, 8 is down out of the equation. Maximals, I'm 77. He's here. 5 grenades into his things. Into his bullet backpack. He's ready for the 4-time spray of AUG. 174 bullets. It's a decent number, but can you take down at least one of the player from the team RRQ? He tried his best a while ago with the shots, but no connectivity was done upon the player. I'm 77. He's staying inside. He's almost the last hope for the team, because I do not know for one thing where Pika Boy is situated at. He comes in, he's coming close, and now the fight finally will be a 2 versus 4, but the grenade comes around. Is that a grenade? The answer is yes, it was a sticky grenade, and that sticky grenade stuck on the team of 52 Esports. That's 1 grenade, 2 casualties.
We knew that Cherry would be doing that, but ASL with that sticky bomb, that was bonkers, out of nowhere, out of blue. He was able to capitalize through elimination, then now they are gone, but he did the job, he did the thing, and now ASL getting eliminated. Also Eco 80s, they're also gone on the 8th position. RQ going for the sprays, they are looking a very great connective spray, but from the back ends, there will be Team 52 striking on the opportunity. Man, oh man, Erangel finally showing the colors.
The colors. I mean, everybody's with the different color at this point in time. The moment they're going to come in close, we're going to see a lot of colors lighting up into the kill feed, and at the same time, upon the players' visuals too. RRQ, so far, 4 eliminations. A decent start. Hashtag number 6 is the placement they're going to have for themselves. 1 more point. Hashtag number 5. There we go. 2 F1. Team RRQ in the proximity. It's a 3-way deadlock, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. Ha ha ha. Comes in. Gets 2 of the players of the team F1. And F1D. He's a solo man standing. The spray comes around and gets the shots. RRQ Ryu. Ladies and gentlemen, the man comes in and gets the elimination for himself, but at the same time, Tam, do not move! Come on! Why would you show your own face at that point in time? There is a lot of smokes. There are a lot of smokes coming around. 52, gets Kenny. RRQ comes in and takes down San. With this, 52 is going to be pissed. They are definitely going to be pissed. Like, how dare you take our elimination, and we're going to throw a grenade at you because of that. Grenade goes in. Connection so far. He doesn't even realize the player's on the left side. He connects the shots and still gets the knock and the confirmation. Now, can he get the second one in that trade-off? With one trade-off, he will get the 2 and a total of 5 individual solo eliminations for himself. He gets the 6th one. He is unstoppable at this point. Yoru gets knocked out, and now it's time for to go and ingress upon Yoru.
I mean, he's laughing right now. He's laughing when these players, they're making a move. They're actually getting eliminated, and if I'm not wrong, he will be capitalizing this for her as well. He's getting covered up from every angle. Oh, he was a monster. But he got outnumbered. When you were taking your segment, I had a deja vu that the way ASL Cherry eliminated Team 52's 2 of the players, I had a fight that we will be doing the same thing, and Bigatron by Vitality, they are also striking on Team HLX, and they are gone out of the match. But man, oh man, unfortunate turn of event happening, but ha ha ha, that was a great fight indeed. But now PTR, they're having a fight against Team Blue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is the top 3 now. 8 eliminations for the Bigatron. Once again, Bigatron is in the top 3, but Gloob Lug, you guys are a beast at this point. He's going for the rescue, and Razak will be revived, but Axel, the guy, the man that was doing an amazing job in the match number 1. He's out. He's done. He's gone. Now it is a quickie that gets eliminated. And once again, Team BTR is in the game with a 10 elimination. The fight is a 4 versus 2. A full squad versus a duo. Once again, BTR, hashtag number 2, placement-wise, they are doing absolutely amazing. But Shadow Esports now has secured another 1 elimination. It is down to the last guy of the Team BTR, and this solo guy, everything is on this guy. So right, he gets finished off, and Shadow Esports is the name for the winner chicken dinner of the match number 3.
What a match it was, and it feels like the season is here for Ultimate Grind Chapter 4, and it feels phenomenal. I'm loving it already. It feels amazing, right? It feels amazing to be back on the track with 1for1 Esports, and that too with Ultimate Grind Chapter 4 with an insane signature title on this channel. And with this Erangel, I'm having excitement off the roofs. Now it's off the charts because the way teams are playing, the performing is just insane. And Shadow Esports lurking in the shadows, but not anymore, Dorex, because they are coming on top 10 at least, or maybe top 7.
At least top 7. I can conclude that. They are definitely coming at least top 7. The way this match went, it was amazing. It was amazing, I have to say it. But at the same time, you have to take into the consideration of the fact that this was the second Erangel. Still, there is one more Erangel left before we head over to the Miramar segments. And the next Erangel is going to be amazing on the aggressive side, or it can be a very, very slow pace. There's only these 2 options. There is no in between. You're not going to go aggressive, passive. You're not switching that in between. You're either going very aggressive onto the final Erangel, or you're going very passive for the final Erangel, depending on which circumstance is going to occur, how the player wants to play it out for themselves. It all depends upon that. But let's talk about the WWCD stats and individual elimination numbers for the teams. It is 3 for Gideon, 3 for Ryu, right? Seoru. Then we have Mastery with the 2 as well. And last but not the least, the final man of the team SE with the 0 eliminations.
For that, and Shadow Esports, they're having a great day indeed. Finally, with this chicken dinner, the confidence level will be rising up in the next match or not. They don't have to repeat any sort of mistakes in the next game, because next game is going to be very important for this whole tournament. Every match is important, but for Shadow Esports, the next one is going to be a very important one. I don't know what are going to be the strategy changes, because Shadow Esports, they were being way too passive. They weren't taking any sort of fights from the initial skirmish or shenanigans. We have seen that team popping off in the last phase of the game, which worked out phenomenally for them. And yeah, absolutely, Shadow Esports will be taking 18 points, 10 placements for that chicken dinner, and 8 for those eliminations they were able to capitalize. Team Bigatron by Vitality, 6 for their placement, 10 elimination points, which is a huge number. Team 52 will be taking 9, RQ will be taking 8, and Team Blue will be taking 6 points with HLX making an equalizer. These are the top 6 teams, and you can see all the teams on your screen as well. But Team BTR, Dorex, I mean, Team BTR is on a whole different level. The way all these 4 players are performing is just insane, and especially the synergy, it's well coordinated.
They're a different breed at this point in time. Every single match, if they're not getting a chicken, they're getting the number 2 for themselves. But this time, 52 Esports is the name. Ha ha ha. that we saw till the very end. This guy is the one that's the MVP, the most valuable player of the match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. 5 eliminations, 757 is the damage that was concluded by this guy with 18 minutes of survival time coming into the game. This is the MVP stat of the match number 3, but what the overall ranking is going to show us is the big question. Bigatron, I told you at the start, they have a very amazing chance of securing at least 60 points for themselves. And I think it's about time to see that. But before that, we're going to go to the match summary. 64 elimination is the number 1 vehicle elimination. We definitely saw how it happened. One grenade came around, got the knockdown. Then the car was there to ram the player out of the equation. Then it was 6 grenade elimination, 39 assists, 1 airdrop, 6,029 is the healing. And last but not the least, is also the guy for the MVP and also the highest damage dealer.
For that, and he performed really well, Team 52. It was a great performance indeed, and this is going to be the typical match summary we always look forward to. And 6 grenade elimination, the same we have seen in previous wrangle, no changes in that whatsoever. But the most important stats is going to be on the screen, which is going to be overall ranking post match 3. Bigatron Vitality with 56 points in Shadow Esports. They're going to outtrend every team, not top 7. Torix, they're on top 2. They're on the 2nd position of the overall rankings. Isn't it amazing?
It is. We were talking hashtag 7 or 6 or something like that, but Shadow Esports, they're like, nah, get those numbers out of here. We're on the number 2, baby. 39 points for themselves, 56 for the Bigatron. That's a huge difference. 17 points of a difference I'm seeing from the number 1 to the number 2. Then we have T2K Esports that have been consistent through the first 2 games, but this time they got eliminated early on. 37 points secured. Boom Esports is there with the 28, RRQ Ryu with the 20, 17 for the Glue Blue, DRS with the 16, and Abrupt Slayers with also the 16 total points.
Let's have a look onto the 2nd page of the overall rankings, where we can see Alter Ego Aries, Maxibles, ASIT Esports, FN, DY United, Hidden Leaf aka HLX, 313 Esports, and Strix Esports lurking in the shadows. And from here, making a comeback in even on day number 1 is looking a big dream. They do have 3 more days remaining, and actually half of the day is still remaining. We have 2 more Miramars to go on, so yeah, maybe they can make that comeback happen. That could be the case scenario. But now let's just see how Team Alter Ego Aries, Maximal, and ASIT Esports will be performing, because the audience as well as the casters, they do have high hopes and expectations, especially from these teams.
Oh, they definitely do. They definitely do. This is the 2nd page, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the page that really needs work. That really needs to step up into the game if they want to have like a chance of securing those prize pool for themselves. But going on to the overall MVPs so far, post match number 3, it is T2K Zane 17, Federalis with 21, we have SE's guy with the 11, Igneous with 13, and Axel with 11 too. But Nay is on the very top, even though he's lacking 4 eliminations, considering BTR Federalis has 21. The survival time and the damages with this thing is making the difference, whereas Federalis have 21 eliminate 2,000 damage. We have Nate with 17 and almost 200 extra damage from his side towards 1899 with less survival time. So less survival time means more points for you. In the less survival time, the more eliminations you get, the more damage you do, it's better for you. 17 knockout is also a very huge number that this guy has showed into his overall ranking, like overall MVP chart that we have seen. But Inferno, the final Erangel is only left. Then we're going to move to the segment of the Miramars. I am really excited to get the Erangels over with. I've seen all the strategies that the teams are doing. This time, the same strategies are going to occur. The only thing that's going to be changed is the fact that these teams will be making a different route, to the fact that they are not going to make the mistakes that they did into the previous match.
True, and I guess the only thing is going to be changing is going to be the zone and the way PUBG gods are going to be showing mercy or maybe going all out on these players, right? So only zone is going to be changing, and strategy wise I don't think so there will be any sort of changes. We'll be witnessing those initial early skirmish battle, which is going to be a great one. Early opening fights, it makes audience go wild, and maybe they actually love those initial battles as well. It's just day number 1, right? We still have 3 more days remaining, but still from day number 1 it's a great intensity, and I love it, man. I mean, finally 141 Esports coming back on the track and showing this great tournament title, and the audience watching out there, Torix, I guess we have to remind them, if you guys are not subscribed yet on the channel 141 Esports, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you guys want to follow on Instagram as well, you can just scroll down the description of 141 Esports and you can see the TikTok and Instagram handle over there. You guys can follow there as well. You get those amazing edits, reels, and great highlight reel. So yeah, please make sure to follow us on Instagram as well. But yeah, coming back to the tournament and the match, which is going to be the next match, it's going to be Erangel. Let's see what will be the changes. We did talk about all the analysis, all the teams they've been playing, what are the mistakes they're making. It's all about how they're going to refine their strategies and how they're going to improve in the next one.
I mean, refining and improve is the biggest thing that you have to do at this point in time. You have to make sure that you're refining every single one of the plays that you're doing. Whatever is happening into the next Erangel match, you have to not take it to your head, and you have to not take that peer pressure that, okay, Erangels are gone. There are still the 2 Miramas that you can actually play. You can actually secure those elimination numbers off from the side. So whatever's happening, stay calm, stay composed, and definitely go for that engagement into the Miramas too. But first of all, the final segment of Erangel, the way Erangel is going to work, and nobody knows. First Erangel, we saw it was kind of southern favored. Now this time it was kind of northern favored, plain line. This time with the third match, the final Erangel of the day, what is going to be the plain line and how the plane is going to like affect all the player momentums and all the places that they can actually go or not is the big question, in my opinion. What I really want to see is the fact that how the teams, how the engagements, and how the players can actually like utilize this final match to secure as many points as they can.
True, and how they're going to capitalize those elimination points is the big question, because all these teams, they try to play safe, but some of the teams, they actually ruin their game plans. They come up, they directly slam and push in, take those elimination points, maybe getting those elimination points and those rotational clashes. So yeah, that could be the case scenario. This is the analysis that you and we both are making. Audience, what is your analysis? Do let us know into the comment section. But Torix, let me just ask you, we have 3 maps, right? We have Rondo, we have Erangel, and we have Miramar. My personal favorite is always Erangel. What about you?
I mean, I loved Miramar, but at the same time, I do love the Sanhok too, but it's no longer into the play pool. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading over for a very short break before we head to our final Erangel segment.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here again with a short break, and we will be starting the matches really soon. You still have the time to maybe get yourself some snacks, maybe popcorns, and sit back and enjoy, because the next map is gonna be Wrangle on the cards and the table. We'll be witnessing two of the Miramar as well. At the end of the day, my name's Inferno, still along with Torix. Going with the day, and it's been a great journey all this while. For the first day itself, the expectations is going off the roof from these teams, and especially let's see how they will be performing in the next one.
I mean, how the next match is gonna go is the big question. That is absolutely true, but at the same time, we have talked about all of this, okay, the way the match and the way the teams are going to perform in this, and let me tell you once again, it's either going to be very aggressive or very passive, depending on how the teams are going to play it out. If it's very passive, let me tell you, at least stay number 4, stay number 5, and after that, we're going to start seeing any kind of engagements, any kind of fights happening from that point onward. But if it's aggressive, it can be as low, as fast as the stage number 2, and I would love that. I would love to see stage number 2 straight up going on a very aggressive fight. But imagine it's the final match, just like the first one. Pochinki becomes the next Neox factory.
That is a highly likely possibility, in my opinion, and that could happen. So as you are talking about, right, that it's going to be passive or aggressive. Only 2 ways to go. There's no mediocre line, right? There's nothing happening in between. So right, let's just see. Maybe these teams will objectify you, and maybe they will do something different and oppose you. So let's see what will be happening in the next match. And yes, I have an instant of vibe that the next match is gonna be very aggressive. Let's see if I'm wrong or right. But all these teams, they're performing really well. Great improvement coming in from some of the teams. Look at Shadow Esports, right? They were on 11th or 12th position in the second match, if I'm not wrong. I have to recall a little bit there. But now they're on the second position of the overall ranking, which is huge. That comeback is paying off now.
It is. It definitely is paying off. But you have to stay on to the fact that, yes, whatever's happening, it's happening for a reason. Even if things are not working out for them, they don't have to take it to the heart. You have to make sure that, and you have to maintain that composure, so the other teams cannot find any nooks or cracks inside your formations, inside your I'd say like strategies whatsoever that's happening on whatever the mistakes that you're making. Even if you're making a mistake, definitely go and fix that as soon as possible, because if you keep making that mistake back and forth, there's bound to be someone that's gonna put a crack on that, and eventually it's gonna crumble all the placements, all the position that you have put yourself into. So this final Wrangle is gonna be the really test of the skills, and then we're gonna move to the Miramar matches, where once again they're gonna have a fresh start, a breath of fresh air, and a hot air too, because it's a very big map and a very hot map whatsoever.
I mean, it's all a deserted island, right? No signs of water bodies. We do have some signs of water bodies at the end of the map, from the southern part of the map, but mostly we see those huge terrains, huge mountains of sandy dunes, where these teams will be taking those fights. And especially Miramar is only the map where these teams might have a hand on a DMR or a sniper rifle. From Horror Esports, I recall from the previous tournaments on this channel itself, Sky especially using that M24 and taking some of those insane shots, right, with that sniper rifle and bolt rifle actions. So I really want to see Miramar with the mix of everything. Yeah, these players can go and use those shotguns, but I feel like that OG combination of Info 16 and DMR, I mean, that's what we miss after a shotgun meta. It is going huge. But now, Torex, we are heading towards the last Wrangle segment, and after that we will be starting Miramar. And this is it. This is gonna be the last Wrangle of the day. Let's see which team will be taking a winner chicken dinner. Some team from the first page or maybe from the second page looking into the shadows.
From Pramox all the way to the Savani. This is where the plane line is going, ladies and gentlemen. We are seeing our final plane line for the day number 1 of Erangel map. So far, it is kind of good, I'd say, because last time I saw nobody went Yasna Poliana. Nobody went like towards the mansion side. They did went towards the Milta and Pachinki angles, Rozak, the school, the boatyards, all those placements. The teams were definitely there. But once again, with this plane line comes different strategies and different drop locations. 52 has dropped, Maximal has dropped, Team Strix have also dropped from the proximity, and they're going down as well towards the Quadi to the western side region. But I want to see how many players go towards the Pachinki and how many of the players actually are engaging with the early fight this time around. Early fight, how much are they going to happen? How well are they going to conclude in all of this?
That is indeed true. And Pochinki, in the first match, we have seen at least 3 teams dropping by there, and now Pochinki, none of the teams is expecting a drop fight over there, and they're not even interested in those fights. But ASI Esports and B2B Esports, this is going to be a legendary battle, a 4v4 battle, which is going to be getting initiated in 7 Shadow Esports, they are also close, but 70, this is going to be a heated situation. Man, oh man, a very important fight for both of the teams.
Very important fight. That's absolutely true. And right off the bat, we're seeing some engagements happening from all the players, all the teams that is going on. HLX, Alter, Ego, ASI, 8, every single one of them. It's happening. It's going on. The fights. HLX is winning so far. Hazelnut has been knocked out, finished off. And oh my god, ASI 8 is also losing a lot of their players. That's 2 down. Faisal is here to take that engagement with S12K in his own hands. Can he make the connection? Can he get that knockdown? The answer is no. He gets taken down by Subaz. Is going to take him down, and at the same time the AKM by the hand of Claw gets the final man, gets the nail in the coffin. The player is out and right out of the game. ASI joined, they dropped, and they're instantly back into the lobby.
This is looking a bit shady for these teams. Again, a 2 elimination, too early exit of these teams. They're getting obliterated, they're getting erased. But Mob, he's down, and it's gonna be the Real Soldiers versus Team Maximals in Tremosk area. The fight is looking good. DRS, they have the advantage. They have a great control in the fight. Maximals, Pika Boy is down, Mob is down. Invader is the man who needs to close the things off. Revival has been initiated. Thompson in the hand, just 15 bullets. What are the players on the staircases? 5 bullets, 2 more bullets. And then he's just having a revolver to work with. Nah, it's not looking good.
It is not looking good so far. And Maxibolt, now it's their time. It's their time to go for the engagements and to go for the fights. They're trying to stay on the very top of the building so they can't get like a shot from below. And somebody has to push on them rather than they have to push on to the other team. But there we go, the door has been opened. He's ready once again, but Maxibulls are finally going, and Wader getting that frag out of the equation. There is a grenade, and that was a flash. The player had his eyes covered with his own hands at that point in time. DRS, ASG, he's kind of struggling, but Texmo comes in and gets that knock, but instantly there's a back line from the 52 Esports that is making a lot of changes into the area. Frag is down, Sexu is down. That is also one of the players, the Maximal, that has been knocked out and finished up, but now ASG, the solo guy, remaining for the whole team. He can go up, get that rescue done, but what is the point of getting that knife out and using it?
I don't even know that. Yeah, so Mob, the solo player now from Maximal, is not even moving a muscle. A single sound clue will eliminate him and will eliminate the whole team. ASG and both with players, they're having a very close proximity, and now we can see to 52 as well. They're also creeping in. They want to make the third party. But Torx, look at the zone, it's 1800 meters away from them.
That's the beauty of that angle. If it was Miramar, this would have been 2400 meters away. But still, 1800 meters, it's still coverable if you have a car. And this is a place, Promox is a place that is bound to be a car spawned into the area. So you can take that. In fact, Kimi already has that buggy for his own self. They can get out. There's also that tube on B that they can get in, get out. I kind of want to see a supercar on this game. Come on. Nope, no supercar. I'm still kind of hoping to see that, but Mixie, okay, so far, not finding anybody. At the same time, Maxible's a solo guy. The final hope. I mean, he's kind of scared too. He's kind of terrified at this point that, okay, there's 4 players. There's only one of me. I can take down 1. I can maybe take down 2. But if 4 comes in at the same time, it's kind of done for me. But Abrupt Slayers in the meanwhile, they're also facing some shots, and at the same time, they're also retaliating back on the Deva. Come on, Deva. They went, they came, and they're out of the engagement. They're instantly out and out of the site, but close to the BTR, and the fight can still occur.
The fight can still occur. That is absolutely true, and Team BTR, they are in a rotational clash for sure. And it's gonna be Team Diva United. Combine this terrain, they're going to it's something new to this tree. Federals from the back ends. One for the spray is not able to find any sort of connections whatsoever. This particular position is not looking good. It's very open. We need to fight compound. They are in the zone, which is really good for them. Next zone is also striking in just a single minute. Where the zone is going to be shifting in, I don't know. It's all on PUBG gods. But the thing is, Team BTR, they've got 1 knockout and they will be just directly pushing in. Man, that is very aggressive.
No, this is not the way to go, BTR! Dicey already has been knocked out. There is a grenade coming around, and Razak has been also taken out. It is the solo guy, a Bigatron, coming around this area. Solo versus solo it will be. And Axel has been given out the call out that, okay, yeah, you finish the guy out first, and then you come out for the rescue. In the meanwhile, you're seeing a Saber running to come close to the proximity to get that revival done, or maybe get that casualty done upon the player, but finally he gets off the car. The call out has been given that yes, there is someone waiting for you, looking out for you at this point in time. The moment you're gonna put that car close to our proximity, you're gonna be instantly be done with all of that. So he's gonna change his position. He's gonna go to a different plane, different location, different ridge, and then he's gonna take the fight once again. But Risey, can he be saved? Team David Alti Saber comes in, takes down Axel, and Axel has been knocked, finish, and BTR. Come on, after playing so good in the past 3 matches, you cannot go out like that. You cannot go out like that. The grenade goes over. Razak, the solo guy, it's all up to him. A solo versus solo fight. Who's gonna make the connection? Who's gonna get that connectivity? Razak got a connectivity on him. That's a lot of damage. Second grenade goes over from Alti Saber. No connection whatsoever. Razak is gonna be able to heal himself, and nobody, like from the side of Deva United, has any kind of throwables now left against the team BTR. But BTR still has 3-1 in which have been wasted in trying to figure out where the player is situated at. That's the second grenade that has been wasted. Do not use a third one. Do not use a third one without getting like a knowledge on where the opponents are.
You need to gather the need, but ASL, oh, the player was really low to the HP, and I thought he might get eliminated from that particular spot. In Blue Esports, Boom Esports, you take the name and everyone is in the outskirts area of Rozhok and School Parts. Abrupt Slayers, Diva United, all these teams, they are fighting somewhere around the region of Rozhok, outskirts of Rozhok area, and it's looking insane, man. Again, Wrangle, they're showing the colors, they're showing the true colors And what can go wrong on the map of Wrangle?
That's true. I mean, 14 teams and 10 minutes have passed. That's only 2 or 3 teams that have been eliminated into this whole game. And oh my god, me and my big mouth, that's a Maxman curse right there. Another team just gets finished off the moment I call out that, yeah, still, there's 14 teams. They're like, yeah, it's 13 now. 10 minutes have passed. And 40 players remaining into the game. Arakuru so far with the 2 eliminations, all the 4 men standing close to their proximity is going to be another team in the front lines near the Yasnaya Poliada. The fights are not happening. The way that I was saying at the early stages that, yeah, it's not going to go slow, fast. It is going slow, fast at this point.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the change in the pace, it's a bit annoying, I guess, and frustrating as well. All these teams, they can go all out as well, but they don't want to be going all out. They do know that in the radar of third-party scenarios, RRQ, they're also holding down, but the zone, school aparts, school main building, Rozak, are the only 2 towns there are in the zone directly. But after that, we can see some of the outskirts area of Yasnaya as well is into the zone. All these teams, they do have some of the space to work with, to hide themselves off. But look at the positioning of Team Strix. What kind of rotation they want to make? And if I'm not wrong, they just want to rotate through the whole Yasnaya, and then they with that strategy, that could be a lot of complex game.
True. It is a slow, fast pace of game so far. RRQ, I have to see them. The engagements that they have to show us in this match is absolutely in the Myanmar games. Strix Esports, Mafia, close to proximity. Damage on him. One more bullet, one more connection, and he will be out of the equation. But nope, not a single bullet connected after he went low on that HP side. Once again, he's going to heal himself back to the 75, and they're going to move out of here as soon as possible. They don't have the circle, still 500 meters away, so they do have to move from Yasnaya Poliana all the way inside of that circle. Strix Esports, they're doing good so far. 4 men standing alive is already a decent number. That you're going with a decent pace and a decent number of players alive. The only thing that's not good is the fact that you have not secured any kind of engagements, any kind of fights, or that elimination number for yourself, and that's going to take and bite you at the long game, at the later game, because you're not going to be very well versed with the fights in the map, so it's going to be difficult for you to engage in the later stages.
No doubts in that, and it's going to be the mid-game rotation. Now it comes to the crucial rotation phase. Positioning is more important than kills at this stage, right? But everyone, they're proving me wrong. They don't want position, they don't want map control. All they want is those finishes and elimination kills of Team 52. This player going for that direct push in. But this is not looking good for them. They were able to capitalize one single player, and damn, he's gone out of the match. It turned out to be in the massacre, and it wasn't in the favor of Team F, but it was. But just for one single elimination, pushing like that and losing one player, it's a high gamble, high risk gameplay.
I mean, high risk, high rewards. It is. You make a high risk, you get the high rewards, and that's exactly what happened there. But 3-1-3, now it's their turn. It's their turn. Ryu comes around, takes down one of the 3-1-3 players. The second guy, that is Fat Cat. He is outside the blue zone, and he's going to receive that damage. Gets knocked down. Fat Cat, the call out that yes, the players are here. The player is here. Come, save me. Get this player to the equation. Mutney comes in and takes the fight out on the player. Still misses all the shots as the player has moved out of the equation and towards the side of the angle. 3-1-3 now shooting at RRQ. Maxibal's in the meanwhile gets finished off. Mutney gets knocked out, finished off, and RRQ. These guys are becoming unstoppable at this point in time. So far, that's 5 eliminations. Are they going to have more? Are they going to be able to secure more eliminations in this equation? The answer is absolutely yes. they're going to secure more and more eliminations. The main question is in how much time and how much effort Shadow Esports. They're also close to the proximity of Strix. Voltrix gets knocked out. There is a shotgun versus shotgun going around. And Shadow Esports, they were like, yeah, boing, boing, boing. Nobody even realized that somebody was inside of this compartment. And suddenly, Reviews gets finished off as well. In a single split second, Strix Esports is out of the game.
Esports is out, but here comes the foes, and the name is F1 Esports. The sprays are looking good. They were able to capitalize Yoru. He is gone, and one single grenade on point. It all takes to eliminate the player. And one more elimination coming in, and the name is Shadow Esports. And look at the overall rankings on the right hand side of the screen. Team BTR, Shadow Esports, U2Q, and Boom Esports, and with RRQ, just one Nepali team in top 5. And they're the defending champions itself. They want to defend their title from Battlefield Chapter 3 in Chapter 4. They want to be the winner down bad. But it's just first day. T2K Esports, they're not going to throw all the cards. They have some aces in the pocket for the upcoming days.
I mean, with this, it's the top 9. 16, 17 minutes past. There's a lot of solos. There's a lot of duo. In fact, not a single duo, but a lot of trios. And then there's only 2 full squads, ASL and Team Glublug. So far, the only 2 teams that are fully alive are these 2. I want to see what the BTR is going to do, because they're also down to the last guy. I remember this. And being a solo, like, last guy alive, it actually puts you in a very difficult situation that whatever you're doing, whatever's happening, you have to be very careful on what you're doing, how it's going to be played. But there we go. San goes in, gets some shots, connected upon the players, but still not enough. Not enough for the player to get knocked out, finished up, or any of that kind of sort of thing. So still, you need a lot of work, you need a lot of engagement to happen. But there we go. Kenny comes in, gets the shot. That's the one. So far, the shots are connecting. San is also making a lot of damage upon the team on RQ side. The grenade is going. 2 seconds, 1 second. Will it blow up upon the player? The answer is yes. It is going to blow up. RRQ getting down to the last guy remaining for themselves. And at the same time, there's also F1 down to the last guy. It's a 1v1. Shotgun versus shotgun. And Team F1's shotgun wins it over. It is a 3-man party that's going to be still alive with 9 eliminations.
That is true. Well-disciplined players, and it was all down to that one player in the 1v1 shotgun versus shotgun. We witnessed T2K Esports law the Solomon starting a phenomenal positioning under the bridge of Rozok. We have that connect Rozok to the next 70 island, but now we can see that one of the players from T2K Esports, he's just holding down there, and there's one more player over there as well. That means a 1v1 battle under the bridge. It's gonna be interesting. Never seen that before. But Boom Esports, Torix, what I'm looking at right now, they are not having a single elimination.
Not a single elimination. That's an ouchie right there. Megatron by Vitality, the team that is on the very top. Now they're kind of facing some casualty, but Razak, you're a beast, man. You're not a beast, but what happened? Glublug coming in as the third party, giving the cover towards the side of Megatron by Vitality. What is going on here? What is going on here? Is this Razak very lucky, or what is the case? Or does Glublug want this elimination for themselves as well? And that is why they have given out those towards the side of that team. But Glublook now looking at a different angle, looking at a different team. 8 teams total are alive. Anyone that's going to come out into the open is going to be instantly decimated out of the equation. Razak tries that. Razak will get eliminated. The Molotov is going. It will not go inside that compartment, but still, it will reach close to the pack, to the point that, yes, Razak will be like, yes, I do not want to get out of the equation. I do not want to get out of the house. There are also smokes from Xerxes, and he is moving back to the safe angle side. 1 minute more, and stage number 6 will occur.
Chaos everywhere. And these teams are having limited numbers of resources to work with now, limited number of utilities to spam out in the open. And as we were talking about Tureks, if they come up in the open, then they're getting evaporated in a single second, or maybe in the split second. They have to be very careful, because the third party scenario will be just happening over here. And now from here, we will be witnessing those crossfire situations anytime sooner. But the shocking event is that T2K Esports, they're still surviving. The solo single man standing, and it same goes for Ryzek from Team BTR. I mean, I did not expect that Ryzek will be surviving in this pack, and especially when there was a lot of commotions happening, a lot of grenades spamming out in this shack, but still, he survived.
He is. Oh, we have to see what's going to happen and how the players are going to go into this scenario. But so far, we have to see. And in all of this engagement, how well the players can actually go for the fights and actually go into any of those engagements that can happen and that can like engage in all of this. Abrupt players, Aman, in fact, trying to figure out where the players of Glublook and the rest of the teams are. He's trying, not finding anybody into the open that he can actually potentially shoot at. At the same time, the rest of the teams, the rest of the players, we're also seeing them into some kind of engagements, and some kind of fights that are happening into the proximity. Sarawak comes in, gets some shots connected, but ESL comes in and definitely marks their victory against the T2K. And T2K with us, they're done. They're gone out of this match.
When you are rotating into the zone with advantage, Aman giving some of the cover fires. Could be a great situation over here, but now we can see PTR. Ryzek, that shack is, I don't know, it's a blessing for him. BTR, Solomon standing still, one more push on coming. But Ryzek, he's surviving, but no more. Glue Esports will take that elimination, 4 elimination in the hands. One winner chicken dinner. Which team is getting drowned in this match? It is going to be Team Blue, Boom Esports, or Team Exxon. I don't know, but I guess Team Blue Esports, they're looking great. But look at that grenade from the side of barrel. It was on point.
One thing that I can say for sure is Glublook has the best chance of securing that winner chicken dinner for themselves. With the 4 eliminations so far, the thing might be a little difficult, but not enough for them to like stop out and maybe deny that chicken dinner. Boom Esports also 3-man standing, so the fight is a 2 versus 3 versus 4 at this point in time. Battle heals himself once again. They're going against Team F1. The grenades are being thrown at. Nobody's getting that connection. The sad part is nobody's getting that shot connections from the grenades. The players are here. Xerxes. They dodges it up. They doesn't even realize that Glublook is in their vicinity, in their compound, so where they were situated at. And he's moving forward. He again. Realizing the players are inside, and a single split second, F1 is going to lose out 2 of their players. So is Sports. The player moves, boom, Sanju comes in and instantly gets denied his elimination as Sun gets that final nail in the coffin. 11 elimination, the grenades are happening, but Glue Bloke is also grenading their own players for some reason. The shotgun reload, a third, the player outside the compartment, the shotgun connects, he gets one knock, but instantly gets denied that chance of victory. It is Glue Bloke, ladies and gentlemen, with the winner chicken dinner.
Team Blue Esports. They were able to capitalize this winner chicken dinner. A great matchup indeed in the last game of Wrangle for day number 1 in the initial battle of the days. In Ultimate Grand Chapter 4, a great matchup indeed. But F1, I mean, that team, they were also performing really well. I don't know, Torix. I had a vibe. I had an instinct that maybe we had a chance of a 1v4 there. But it was actually very hard to do. It was very tough. But I had a vibe that the solo man player from side of F1, he could have made it.
I mean, there was a lot of possibilities that could have happened. There was Glue, there was all the other teams into the proximity that could have secured that winner chicken dinner, and especially those 4-man, 3-man. Boom Esports had the best opportunity too. If they could have had like all the players alive at that point, Team F1 also, there was a possibility, but still, Glue is the name that's going to secure the winner chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. I do love that. I do love the fact that there is not like a repeat of names with the winner chicken dinners. Everybody, every single time, there's a different contenders happening into all of this. But yes, whatever the matches are going to conclude, whatever the matches will show is the big question, because now we are moving into the WWCD stats.
That is indeed true. Let's just have a look onto the team stats, how things were looking for these teams. And now we can see a great start in here. They will be capitalizing 7 great eliminations, 17 points from this match. But if I'm not wrong, there will be some of the teams, or maybe one team, they are going to outshine this team in points. I don't know, maybe F1, they might have taking more points into the previous match. But the audience watching out there, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button on the channel of 141 Esports, and follow us on Instagram as well for these highlight reels, for these amazing edits you'll be getting over there. And we post all of these match standings, rankings, MVPs at the end of the day to show the brief if you actually missed the matches or actually missed the action. Match rankings on screen. Blue Esports with 17, F1 with 17 as well. Alright, this is going to be an equalizer between both teams. Blue Esports, anyway, they had the winner chicken dinner, but Team F1, they're also having 17 points, which is just insane to see. But let's just have a look on the MVP, and it's gonna be sent from the side of F1. They were able to capitalize 6 elimination. The Solomon single standing, he performed really well.
Oh, he definitely performed good. You can see that in the stats. 24 minutes of survival time with a 6 elimination number and 856 damage. He almost got 300 extra damage on himself, extra than what he had the elimination numbers off. But aside from all of this, we're also going to see the match summary. So far, it's been 4 matches. And the angles are done. 63 eliminations in this match, 0 vehicle elimination, 4 grenades, 29 is the assist. Airdrops are going to be in 1, with the total healing in this match goes up to 4,261. F1 San is the guy with the MVP and with the highest damage as well. He's the highest damage dealer in all of the entirety so far. And with this, match number 4 summary concludes it up.
True. And let's have a look onto the most important start, which is going to be the overall rankings post match 4. We got run by Vitality. They will be getting the first position with 67.67. But Shadow Esports, they will be getting 43. And T2K Esports, they will be getting 43 points as well. These are the top 3 teams. Boom Esports and Team Blue Esports, they are also coming in top 5 with 35 and 34 points.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely true. But the way this overall ranking is going from all the way top, that is 67, close to 70 points. So let's just round it up to 70. And then we had the first chart ending on 21 points. It's a very big leap of faith, a very big jump that you have to do for yourself. On the second page, the lowest amount of points are 9 in total, and those are elimination points from the team Strix Esports. 313 with the 10, 9 elimination, 1 placement. Hidden Leaf 7 eliminations of 4 placement points. ASI 8, 10 elimination, 3 placements. Maxibels 10 with the 4 placements. 15 elimination for the Deva United, 13 for DRS, and all these teams that are getting those eliminations but they are not getting those placements are missing out a very big time. They have to start securing those elimination numbers as well as those placement points as well, if they want to have like any decent chance of securing that top placement, because you're only getting up to top 5 that's going to be getting any prize pool for themselves. Anywhere below that and you're not going to be entitled a single penny for yourself. Whatever you're doing, stay in the top 5 is the biggest challenge right now.
True, and yeah, if they are below the threshold, they are not getting any sort of single penny, right? So yeah, that could bring a lot of pressure for these teams to perform better in the next upcoming matches. Bigoton, Vitality, Boom Esports, all these teams that perform really well. According, if we conclude Team Shadow Esports as well, T2K Esports, all these teams are looking great. But the teams on the second page, right? Yeah, of course, we are always talking about for the teams they are performing great on the first page, but why not conclude the teams they are on the second page right now? Because the things are shady for them. If it's not the day for them, maybe tomorrow will be the last limited day, because we are only having 4 consecutive days of the action, right? We have limited number of matches, 24 matches, that's it, before we crown the winner and distribute 100,000 PKR prize pools amongst the champions. So yes, these teams need to lock in.
Oh, they definitely need to lock in at this point in time. The way it is going haywire. Everything's going haywire at this point in time. You have to be very careful and very precise in all of your fights and all of your engagements if you want to have that top 5 placement for yourself. But aside from all of this, only 2 more matches remaining, and only those 2 more matches out of Miramar. Nobody has played a speck of dust into the Miramar so far. So if they're going to go into the Miramar, it's going to be a very destructive Miramar. Let me tell you that. Because everybody's going to be hungry for that blood, hungry for those elimination numbers. And they will definitely, maybe, drop at clashes. I don't think I'm going to see any clash aside from the Picado or the San Martin area or the Los Leones. These are the 3 places that I can conclude may have a clash. Aside from that, no clash whatsoever.
Hey, you're gonna forget Hacienda, right? Because the Golden Mirado and the bragging rights, right? Of course, we can see Team DRS rocking by there, and maybe some of the fights happening in the region of Hacienda. So yeah, and map of Miramar, we will be analyzing the team drops as well and how they are actually rotating from the zone into the zone. Because I feel like Torex, correct me if I'm wrong, because Rondo, right, rotation could be simpler. Wrangle is just a traditional rotations happening. But Miramar is a game where you have to be very complex, and idols have to work their minds off to rotate their team into the zone, because the terrain, the ridges, and after all, the way that Miramar comes up, the zones that is directly dumping somewhere under the southern side, or maybe going upside into the northern side, or anywhere, right? Water zones, because Miramar is very complex with zones. I feel like Miramar is very complex according to the rotations. What do you think?
I mean, it is true. The way that you have said, Miramar and the complication with its rotation and everything, including everything, it's totally on point. There is no denying that. But there is also that one bonker move in Miramar that teams usually do, is they go on the top of the mountains and they just hold that out, and everybody that's coming around that area, they're getting bonked from the very top, and they don't even realize it at start. Unless somebody gets knocked out, you don't even realize that, okay, this is where the shots are coming from. So if that's the bunker case here, let me tell you, it's gonna be very fun, given the fact that the teams do go into that area where they can be bonked, or they're also one of the teams that kind of wanna go for the bonker moves, and suddenly they're like on like a Spider-Man meme. You're there, everybody's there, and they're taking the fight.
Yeah. No doubt in that. And as we were talking about the teams taking those god hills and having that height advantage, it's come up with the advantage. Maybe it has more advantage, but there's one setback and disadvantage. It's just the resources. If you guys are exhausting a lot of ammunitions and first aids, you have no way to refill them, right? No compounds whatsoever. Even if you actually got some eliminations, you have to go down, then you have to get that crate, and then you'll get some of those resources to work with, right? So it has advantage, but the only disadvantage is going to be the resources, right? Of course, it's just our speculations. These teams and players will never listen to the casters and our analysis, and they'll do whatever they want to do because it's all their strategy. It's a part of game, how they're going to be performing. We're going to be starting the matches really soon, ladies and gentlemen. All you have to do is to subscribe to channel 141 Esports, like the stream, and follow us on Instagram. If you guys are wondering what is the ad rate, what is our Instagram handle, it's right there at the bottom right corner. You guys can see the Discord as well. You guys can join there and connect with the global players who will play PUBG Mobile and maybe make your squad and come up and join these matches someday. Who knows? But yes, we're going to be starting with the Miramar. Super duper excited to see because I am also mentally fatigued with the Wrangle.
Oh man, the way these 3 Wrangles went, yeah, the first 2 were good. The third one, you never knew what's gonna happen at that point in time. You were going bonkers, they were going not, and suddenly everything was going on like this. But yes, the way the middle mods are gonna go, we have to realize what the situation will be for all of that, and where the plane line is going to take us. Yeah, in a Wrangle, even if the plane line is not in your favor, you could still go to your designated location. That's not the case for the Miramar. If you're not into the favor of the plane line, your placement, your drop location, you're kind of stranded unless you find a vehicle, unless you find something for yourself to get transported from one placement to the other one. Or the third factor, you just go to a different drop location where there might be somebody else to take you out, or maybe you can take them out.
And I'll totally agree with that because Miramar itself is a huge map, right? It's the biggest map in the game of PUBG Mobile. If you're lucky to have your drop location in the plane line, which is really good, right? But if you're not, you guys are doomed. You have to get those vehicles, and then you have to self-rotate yourself on your drop location, then loot, and then you have to come back into the zone if the zone is away from you. I mean, look at the complexity, right? How complex Miramar can be. And this is the complexity we always talk about. The ideals, their brains are going to be getting fried for sure.
Oh, that's absolutely true. The brains will not be braining whatsoever in this match, because this is the kind of map where you have to like go a little bonkers, where you have to kind of go a little bit to the unorthodox side. You cannot just stick to one strategy. You have to be versatile in knowing which location you want to go, you want to be at. It's not the same as Rondo. Yes, the map-wise, the radius-wise, this is kind of similar to Rondo, but in Rondo, there's barely anything that you have to like any drop locations that you have to go for the fights. Every place is kind of like filled with the loot that you can go, but if you want to have like early fights, that's Neot's factory right there for you. But ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. Let's head over to our match number 1 of Miramar. Ladies and gentlemen, the initiation of Miramar, it's here. The match number 5, or rather the first Miramar of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Enough of yapping, I guess. And now we are heading towards the game, and it's gonna be Miramar, and first Miramar of this whole tournament and of the whole day as well. Super excited to see, and there we have it. The plane line or the plane path, whatever you gonna call it off. But the setback for the teams who want to drop somewhere around in the region of Puerto Rico, Impala, Los Leones, and Chamacera, they need to get those vehicles, and then only they will be able to get to their close to their drop locations. But yeah, Torre Amuda, Campo Militare, and La Cobra are the regions which is going to be easy to glide. no problems whatsoever for some of the teams, but I really want to see how many teams are going to be dropping in the region of Hacienda and Picaro.
I mean, Picado is where my eyes are locked in right now. I want to see how many teams go there and take that early fight. Because even majority of the time, it's not the San Martin or the Hacienda del Patron that gets into the fight. It's actually the Picado. But I see only one team, that is RRQ, going to the Picado side. Hacienda, on the other hand, it's kind of getting filled with two different teams, and already 52 Esports has taken the fight. You can see on the mini screen, that yes, they are taking the fight. 52 Maxibles is in the vicinity too, and they are taking the fight with the Maxibles Esports. El Azhar is also another place where there are two different teams going at the same time, but will they get occurred in the fight or not is the big question. T2K Suba is there. Gobi going up, going down, and Maxibles. Oh my god, they're taking some good engagement, but Pika Boy gets taken down. Mixue, you need to reload your gun first and then go for the rescue, man. Then go for the revive. But you have not done that. You're going for the rescue first. You're going to be moving forward and will be reviving, in fact, reloading your gun at that point in time. But MM08, one player, the last man standing for the side of Team Maxibles. He has a decent arsenal, a shotgun for the close range, an Uzi for the short range, because you're definitely going to be pushed up, so you need all the short range help that you can have for yourself. But Boom Esports, in the meanwhile, they're also close to the proximity of Glublug this time around, the team that secured the winner with the chicken dinner of the previous match. Now, they're up against the team that has lost that third match at that point. They did secure the second match, if you remember. I do believe so. It was the second match of winner with the chicken dinner that Boom Esports was. So second match winner with the chicken dinner, third match winner with the chicken dinner. It's happening. Maximal is also receiving a lot of damage, and 52 Esports is going to come on top and take down Maximal out of the equation. Hashtag number 17 right off the start within the 4 minutes marker.
And what a nail-biting match itself from the start. Loot is everything right now. These teams needs to gear up. UMP on the map of Miramar, nah, they cannot work with that. They need an assault rifle or a DMR to work with, or a shotgun or a DMR. DMR is a very important weapon to carry on the map of Miramar, but maybe I'm wrong with that, because all these professional players can carry a shotgun, assault rifle, going with the sprays and going bonkers throughout the whole lobby and server. But Glue Esports took out the players of Team Boom Esports. It's very confusing with the names. 3 eliminations, and Boom Esports, they're on the verge of getting eliminated.
I mean, isn't everybody at this point in time, the way everything is going on? Everybody's going for the fight, so it can be anything at this point. But Quickie, 175, he's seeing himself. Quickie comes in and takes down Metal. His elimination. Now Boom Esports is out of the game, and Glublug is going to maintain their placement into the hashtag number 4. If they had been eliminated, on the other hand, by the hand of Boom, Boom would have had their placement. In fact, Glublug just got out from the hashtag number 5 to the hashtag number 4, and they just put down Boom Esports from number 4 to the number 5.
No doubt in that, and Glue, a great initiation, but the thing is, they lost one player, and it's going to be an instant regret for sure. 3 man standing on the map of Miramar, and losing the player in the early shenanigans. Could be a bit shady for them. I don't know, maybe they can come up in this situations with BTR Isaac in the previous game in the map of Erangel. He performed really well, but now BTR is the game for them. It's really important to get a chicken dinner. But all Trigo Aries and 313 Esports in the region of El Azhar with a 4v4 battle.
Oh my god, the fight's happening. Alter Ego coming around, taking the fight. As Hazelnut comes in, takes down one of the players. That's a 1 knockdown, 1 elimination that they have secured so far. And 313, they were down to the last life, and everything's out. Outlaw finished up, Fat Cat finished off, and with this, we have 4 eliminations for the side of Alter Ego Aries for themselves. It's a good start. I say Miramar is going kind of chaotic, not too chaotic, but yes, chaotic nonetheless. Sarawak, for some reason, he's not going to be picking up his teammates into the car. He's just going to go around solo. And now he's moving on to the very top of the mountain. He wants to have that high ground. He wants to scout out all the placements around this proximity in the site that, okay, there might be more teams, there might be more players. Let me take a look, let me scout it out so we can safely get out of here from this point onward. But will he be able to get out is the big question so far. So far, it is 53 players remaining with 14 teams. So we have lost 3 teams towards the player fights and towards the zone, some kind of that damage that occurred. Boom Esports secured 1 elimination. F1 had 1 elimination so far. But Alter Ego, 52, 4-4 for them, as well as
Ultra Egos going with sprays. Ultra Ego now good for elimination, which is a really great start. But now we can see the rotation. It will be happening. 14 teams and 53 players surviving in the lobby yet. BTR is also really close and very passive gameplay, no aggression. We were expecting some of the fights will be happening from the initial stages, but it is very passive of a game.
I mean, whatever is happening, whatever is going on, it's gonna go slow. That I can tell you for sure. Why? Because this is Miramar at its peak. And there is no way we're gonna see a fight in this particular location, in this circle anymore. 14 teams, they have all of them easy chance of getting inside the circle. Not only just inside of that circle, but also the fact that even the next circle, the stage number 2, everybody's going to be able to have a piece of that circle for themselves without getting into any kind of fight. Stage number 3 is where you're going to be kind of pissed into the fact that, yeah, you're cramped, you don't have any place to go, you have to take the fight if you want to have any kind of placement in the safe zone area.
No doubt whatsoever, and Bigatron by Vitality. No eliminations, going up very passive in fights, going up very slow, no fights and no momentum shift. The zone is also closing in 2 more seconds, and then we will be witnessing a battle in time. DRS. Now we can see they weren't able to capitalize on eliminations, and in the division of Hashanda, yeah, we were talking about this golden Dorado. They capitalized it as usual. And from here, they'll also start their rotations. Everything is looking dead silent, and it's the calm before the storm.
Come on. Alter Ego. I want to see you take the fight. That is the team SGR strikes, in fact, into the front proximity. You have to take that engagement, and you have to take the fight. Alter Ego coming up. Todd is here. Not in the hand. Nobody's making any connections, but from the backside, we're seeing Mafia comes in and takes down Petard. Now Petard not finished right off the bat, and with this, it is kind of not going good. 5 eliminations for the team Alter Ego, and still, like, 1 player being eliminated in a fight where you had just 1 bullet. You had to just connect 1 bullet onto the face, and then went back into the safe side.
Safer side indeed, but now Strix Backend's going for the sprays, and able to capitalize 1 great knockout. And Strix Esports throughout the whole day, got Strix Esports. They're on the 17th position, just having 10 points. 1 more player is gone. PTR, they will be enjoying this 3rd party. Strix Esports, they're also in a greater situation. Ultra Ego is on the verge of getting eliminated.
Fights are happening. RRQ, Team T2K, SE? SE gets eliminated? Whoa! When did this happen? How did this happen? How did this occur? And we have lost another one of the team. Ladies and gentlemen, stage number 2 is about to end, and another team has finally been eliminated. But now, Strix Esports, with the 2 eliminations so far, they're close to the proximity of BTR. They're also close to the proximity of Alter Ego. That is a solo player into the area, and I kind of want to see how Alter Ego, the solo guy, is going to hold down the fort so far, because the circle's gone. You are kind of in a panic situation where there is a slight possibility of you might not survive this area if staying here, because you will not have any kind of healing for yourself. Aside from all of this, we're seeing 13 teams, 42 players. Hazelnut just chilling around onto the bottom line area. Smoke grenade have been tossed up. There is a car, and I do believe so Hazelnut has been spotted. Or in fact not, because now where Voltrix went ahead, he did not see in this area where the player was situated at. So now he's going to move forward. He's going to get into the car and will instantly move out of here. He has thrown those smoke grenades to diverge the attention of the player, and safely getting out of this area is definitely a good thing for himself. But Shrix Esports, Ajmer, he's over here, is also looking back towards the Hazelnut side, trying to give out the cover to the rest of the teams. But once again, Alter Ego, I do want to talk about this. That whatever this guy is doing, he has to do it fast. Only 3 first aid kit, 1 med kit. You're not going to survive the change of the state number 4. State number 4 is about to occur in 15 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to start to occur in 15 seconds from this point onward. Strix Esports, on the other hand, with the 2 eliminations, 4 men standing, they're going good. They have secured the safe zone area, and now they will be moving once again to the next safe zone side. So far, nobody's close to them, and at the same time, the way they're entering inside of that circle, the corner they're entering in from, nobody's in that area as well. So not only they have an easy vantage point inside the circle, but also they have a full squad ready to take that action all around the areas. In the meanwhile, but Alter Ego, ASL, BTR, these are the names that are kind of right now outside of the circle. DRS is going to see some damage. One of the player is knocked out. He just got that rescue. He just got that revive. But HLX versus RRQ. Ladies and gentlemen, the fight's happening. The fight is occurring at this point in time. Team RRQ, they need to be very careful in whatever they're doing, as Frostkin just got knocked out again. He got finished off with that blast. And because of that blast, RRQ, the way they were 4-man standing, now they're 3-man standing. Glue Block, the last match, in fact, the previous match, Chicken Dinner Takers, they're ready to take that engagement. They're close to the proximity of Bigatron by Vitality. So far, things are not going good for the BTR. The way these guys have been playing the last 2 matches, they're kind of stuck on 68 points. They need to start securing those 4, 5, 8 to 10 elimination numbers and securing those top 2 placements. They really want to have a decent chance of staying into the top 1 even after the day number 2. But HLX knocked out. The change of seat, Hydraulis trying to take down one of the Glue Blocks player, not making any connectivity. There we go. HLX is receiving a lot of casualties around the area. Straight refused, taken down, finished off by the hand of team DRS Gaming. Bigatron is also into the close vicinity. That is taking the fight, but the zone's closing on. Ladies and gentlemen, the zone is taking another shift, and this time it is going to go to the hard eastern corner. DRS, the team that initiated the fight a while ago by the hand of Strix. Is once again going back, is going to the safe zone, and 52 is right there to block their path.
No doubt in that, and DRS, just 1 elimination and the lost 1 player. I mean, they did not lose him. They can go for the revival, which is slightly possible from here. But Team 52, they are also looking in a great position to eliminate Team DRS, Alter Ego, Ares. They are down and eliminated. 1 more squad elimination incoming, 15 minutes, and the fights are breaking out. Finally, this is the moment that we were waiting for. ASG, he had a killer picture and pixel, but now ASG, he's going down. Right now, DRS, they are in shambles. They're not looking in a greater position whatsoever. Torex, if this is the case scenario for Team DRX, they might get eliminated on the 11th position.
They definitely might be. Be very careful on whatever they're doing. You cannot make any kind of wrong moves in this area. XXXX. He's going back up. He can take the fight against the Team Strikes, but oh, wait a minute. We're seeing some fights in a different plane, different location. RRQ, they're taking that engagement, but 52 Esports, the way they're holding down the site of DRS. It's amazing. One slight mistake and everything's going to be over, but 52 Esports is going to receive some damage from the Glue-Blue Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a third party to the fourth party. That's happening into the area. 52 is going to lose out another one of their players, and they're going to be down to the very last man standing. That is Kimmy. And everything is deciding on these guys. Everything that's happening, that's going to occur, whether it's the survival, whether it's the elimination, it's on this guy's tiny shoulders. But odd Q, back and forth. They're getting some knocks and they're getting some casualties connected upon all the players in the surrounding area.
No doubt in that, and these teams, they're gonna be the next move to get eliminated. And Team DRS spotted the player, not going for the move. He can go for the clear shot. He'll be getting that elimination point. And I guess he'll go for it. Wait, why he's not taking the spray? He can just get that elimination easy. And there we have it, he gets one. He's going to be getting the second one as well. That is absolutely true. DRS practice on the side of the team. And from here, making a comeback, it's not going to be easy. Frag. Can he survive? Can his team survive?
The fight's gonna occur. Great. Versus Bigatron by Vitality. Razak, be very careful, man. You did this move last time and it did not work out for you. Remember this. Remember the last match. Do not make any kind of over-aggressive moves. And there we go. Razak finally comes in. Gets a knockdown connected upon the player. GS9 finally has been reloaded. Once again, I guess SMG is taking the fight. But Ryzy, calm down. Calm down. Do not do this. Pedralis gets out of the car. He needs to heal himself as soon as possible. The shots are coming. The shots are connecting. He's going to the right side. He gets blocked off by his own teammate. And that's the end of the Team Bigatron by Vitality in this match. Ladies and gentlemen, they have been taken out of the equation. And at the same time, Glue-Blue comes in as a third party, takes down Strix as well. Glue-Blue is not stopping. Last match, they got the winner chicken dinner, and they're ready to take it up a notch again. This time with an amazing amount of elimination numbers. They want to secure that winner chicken dinner. F1 is here, taking the shots against the Team ASI8. The two-man remaining into the game. San is one of the players that is kind of far away from his teammates, but finally he regroups, he gets close. The grenade will not only affect him, but his teammates too if they get spotted out.
And they're not going to stop now. Iron, a good spray indeed, and they eliminated Team F1. 4 eliminations, and on the 6th position, everyone will be taking their spots. I'm going to be saying bye-bye from the lobby and the server. But the EVA United, 3 greater finishers in their hands and the pockets, but Glue Esports from the back end, they are going to be the biggest contender for them. They do not have any sort of information and intel about Team Blue Esports, and it could be disastrous for them.
It is disastrous for them. It could not, it's not, it could be, it is disastrous for them at this point in time. You have to maintain all your 4 players, and you have to make sure that every single one of the teammate is in a good placement where they can take the fight, where they can take that engagement against you and the teammates at that point. So be very careful in whatever you're doing. Deva United so far, Ulti Saber easier. Aiden is also going forward, slowly, steadily moving into the proximity. We have to see if he's going to take any kind of fights, any kind of engagements into the area or not. So far, nothing. So far, fights are happening, and this is the beauty of Miramar. Finally, Glue-Blue gets some shots connected on them, but still, it's not enough for the player to get finished off or gets eliminated or something like that. No, it's not that at this point in time. Be very careful on whatever you're doing and however these fights are occurring at this point in time. Saber is here, moving once again inside of that circle. This guy is kind of chill. He's trying to figure out where the players are situated at. He's trying to scout out all the different areas, all the different planes. And finally, I think there is a call out that somebody is on the top of the mountain. And whatever the team is, they don't know. Deva United does not know that. They just want to make sure that they do not show their face to them at this point.
True. Diva United. A great edge control and top 5 teams is into the lobby. T2K Esports. I mean, very shocked to see that they're not having a single elimination points in this game. Right, they're having a Solomon standing, of course. ASL, they're also having a Solomon standing. A single wrong move will cost them the whole team and the entirety of the squad. Blue Esports, Airside Esports and Diva United. Yes, they have some of the players to work with. Blue Esports, 2 of the players are standing with Airside Esports and Diva. They have 4 on 4. A 4v4 battle will be initiating soon enough.
This is the top 5. Top 5 is definitely going to go engage into the fight, but oh, wait a minute. Rexus gets knocked down by the play zone, and ASIA Tazaki, this guy is on the next level. He's making sure that if there's a knockdown, I get the confirmation. No questions asked. That's 5 eliminations for the side of ASIA so far, but the fight is a 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 4 versus 4. They were United and ASIA are the only 2 teams with a full man squad. Aside from them, everybody else is down to a solo man standing. Fessel, he's trying to figure out where the players are. He's scouting onto the left side, or rather the western side area of the circle. At the same time, you can see Glublug, the solo guy. He's trying to figure out if he can actually take down 1 or 2 players of the team ASI8. He doesn't realize it yet that there are a full team. This is a full team of ASI8. The moment he's going to be out in the open, they all are going to shoot at him. No questions asked. Hasaki once again going forward, moving outside of the safe zone area. So you have to get inside of that circle because ASL's chain will be forced to move inside, and you can secure that elimination at that point. But Jane moving slowly, steadily. ASI8 has no idea where the player is situated at.
Abrupt players. Jane. The positioning could be promising and disastrous as well. He's trying to scout some of the players and actually not able to find any sort of information from this sort of positioning. The zone is also closing in. The damage will be there. Yes, Esports is in the front hand and he has been spotted as well. Great spotting coming in from out of Hasaki. And Jane, he needs to cover himself with these ridges. Then only he might or maybe will be able to take that zonal advantage. Or else I don't think so. Torix, he will be surviving with the wrath of ASIT Esports. They'll eliminate him.
There we go. He's done. He's gone. And everything is all out of the equation. ASL hashtag number 5. He went out. We're down to the top 4. Glublug, Team T2K. The solo versus solo that can occur. Mani's in the front lines, in the compounds. Come on, Deva United. Go together with the 1, not just 1, 2, but at least 3 players. Go with 3. Go with the 3 because now you're going to be shot at. You're going to be getting shot. A lot of shots upon you. The blue zone is going to do a lot of damage. Fortunately, this guy still survives. Get out. Back to 75 in a short while, but Deva United. Soundarza. Come on. Grenade in the hand. 5 grenades. 1 grenade tossed. No connection, I think. Yep, no connection whatsoever. ASI8 is the one that did a slight bit of damage upon the T2K player. But Mimi is finally going to heal himself to the 75 with the 10 bandages remaining and 2 first aid kits coming to his aid. 5 gas, in fact, juice rings and 1 painkiller is in the hand of this guy. So he can definitely survive a little, just not a lot.
And now some of the grenades, not some actually, a lot of grenades in the territory of T2K Mimi. One single good grenade will eliminate him and will take him down. The zone is also closing in. He's just forced to reckon to stay out of the zone right now. But ASIT Esports and Diva United, the fight that we were waiting, the fight the audience were waiting to butt up. ASIT Esports and Diva, both of the teams are having 4-on-4 players surviving. A very important battle for Team T2K Esports and especially for Mimi.
I mean, so far T2K has not been doing good, but this is the match where they can turn it up.
Oh,
Oh, last millisecond, the first aid kit could not connect. That is the end for the T2K. Ladies and gentlemen, T2K is out of the game. We're down to the top three: ASL, Team Deva United, and Team Glublug Esports. Glublug down to the last man as well, and I think it's time for him to show us some of his moves. Because as a solo player, you're definitely bound to receive a lot of pressure upon you. But the 4v4, the way it's going to occur, I think it's going to take up until stage number 9 before the fight is actually going to occur. Everybody's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to just take the circle. I'm just going to leave you to your own pace. You can come inside that circle and take the fight with us, or you can just let the other team crawl around the area and take that fight. ASI 8, once again, I think they have spotted down one of the players of the Deva United. The sprays can come around. The sprays can definitely connect. But multi-saver, he's going up the mountain. Going outside the blue zone. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage that's happening. But state number 7 is closing. State number 8 is about to occur. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see the end of Miramar in a short while. Let me present you the 4 versus 3 situation so far.
No doubt in that. And in this situation, Team ASIT Esports or Team Deva United, we really cannot say that who is having an advantage, right? Because both the teams, they're performing really well, especially Blue Esports. I mean, they're having 6 elimination, which is really good, but Solomon standing, he will strike in when some of the teams get eliminated, right? ASIT Esports and Deva United. This is a clash between these two big giants.
The fight between these two giants, and the fights are occurring. Deva United, ASI 8. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. And Glublug is just chilling out there and waiting for these two to like engage into the fight, finish one each other off, and they can just sweep out the last man standing at that point in time. But Faisal, he's finally moving forward. Arkil is there, and Deva United, Wax, Sundara, CSY. He's also into the back line. But one thing that I do love about the fact that Deva United's position is they have the center of the circle. Meaning, even for the next stage, even for the stage number 9, they will have the center, and ASI 8 will be forced to move inside of that circle. But oh my god, this is going to be a very disastrous situation, because Team Glublug is also coming from the back side. If Faisal is not careful, if Faisal does not see into the back lines, he's definitely going to be taken out of the equation. He spots a player, he shoots at him, and Glublug bot finally gets taken out. Another team, another player finished off from this map. We're down to the top 2 and a 4v4 fight.
Ooh, the shots incoming, and now we can see ASIT Esports is space and some little connections, but the M416 was on reload. And now there we have it, ASIT Esports, they lost one. They can go for the easy revival. Deva United, it's 9 zone. And the zone is also started, the zone is also shrinking in. The zone is squeezing and will be damaging Deva United. The way they are pinching ASIT Esports. He's on the verge of getting eliminated, one single elimination, or maybe one single bullet will take him down.
Oh my god, this is not looking good. ASI are going to lose one, they're going to lose 2 of their players. Them going to be finished off. Going down and right out at this point in time. And there we go, the spray comes around, and we have a winner chicken dinner. They were united, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful winner chicken dinner secured by this team. A good initiation, a good end, and a good match to their side. It is over, it is done. We have the winner chicken dinner.
That is absolutely true, and there we have it. This is going to be the 5th match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, where we have seen Deva United taking their first winner chicken dinner of the title and of the initial skirmish and shenanigans. It was a great match indeed. Before we end and close the day, we still have one more match remaining on the terrains of Miramar.
The Miramar is still there. There is still that terrains, the barren lands, the thirst, of eliminations into the Miramar segments for the teams, for the players. There is one more match more remaining, and after that we can conclude that okay, who was on the top, who came out the top for the day number 1, and who will be might be maintaining their spot into the day number 2 as well as the top contenders. So far this match was amazing. I have to give it to the fact that both of the teams at the very end, they were united. ASI, they somehow managed to secure all the 4 players that are remaining into the game, and they were like, yeah, up until the end time we're gonna have all the 4 men standing and alive for us to take that fight. It was a 4v4 fight, and nobody could have complained that yeah, I had 3 men, they had 4 men, something like that. No, it was an equilibrium. Everything was at its peak. But moving on, I think it's about time we're gonna see our stats. WWCD, that was from the Deva United, so it's time to see how many points the rest of the team secured, how many points the rest of the players got for themselves, because this is the match ranking, ladies and gentlemen. With 1400 healings, 3126 damage, 8 knockouts and 4 headshots, we have Deva United as a 7 elimination winner chicken dinner takers.
Oh man, what a great matchup and what a great match rankings for Deva United. 17 points as we were talking about, and after that, Maxwell 3 Boom Esports, SLX, Shadow Esports, DRS. I mean, they're not having points to work with. We have seen actually 2 teams getting eliminated on a single, not even a single point they will accumulate. They were 3-3 and Maximals, a very huge setback for them, and really want to see that how many points they're having in the overall rankings or standings, because this will be changing a huge storyline for them.
I mean, that is absolutely true. The overall ranking is going to be disastrous. But before we head over to that, let's talk about the MVP of the match. This time, it is Jane with 3 eliminations. Wait a minute, I thought it was more eliminations than that, but still, this guy's the MVP. 517 is the damage that he has done with 3 eliminations, 2 assists, 23 minutes of survival left for the day number 1 to conclude. But yes, after the MVP, I think it's time for the summary. It is time to see how many eliminations we have witnessed in this match of the Miramar, the first Miramar, and how many healings so far the teams were eager to play upon themselves. Because I did see some of the safe side areas where the players were healing themselves and they were trying to survive with the survivability factor, but it's about time. 2 vehicle elimination, 62 is the elimination number with 41 assists. That's a big number of assists. 0 grenades elimination, 2 airdrops were looted with a total healing of 7,804. And last but not the least, the highest damage dealer of this match is going to be from the RRQ, Lap Parkin.
And this is a typical match summary, and of course no grenade elimination on the map of Miramar. It is really shocking to see that we haven't seen a single grenade elimination, but maybe if this strat will be changing into the next match, because of course it's gonna be Miramar one more time on the cards and on the screen. Moral rankings, and of course the most important stats we will be having a look, and Bigatron by Vitality, they will be taking 70 points, and they actually performed really well today. And look at the gap, man. T2K Esports and Team Bigatron by Vitality, they are on 17 freaking points, and now we can see that Team T2K Esports, they are on 47, a gap of 23 points. I mean, it might take a single chicken dinner to equalize, but taking a lead against Team Bigatron by Vitality, it's not going to be easy.
The way this cookie is crumbling, that's 23 points of a difference. I mean, it's possible. It is possible. You get a chicken dinner with 10 plus elimination numbers. You're instantly going to be taking up the Bigatron by Vitality. Given the fact that Bigatron by Vitality gets eliminated early, and the way these guys are surviving until the very end, it's amazing, right? But second chart, it is 52 Esports that's starting all the second chart with 27 total points. Then we have ASI 8 with 26 for the Alter Ego. Similarly, DRS with the 20, 17 for strikes, Maxibel with 14, 12 for the hidden leaf, and last but not the least, still, finally, somebody's crossed. The bottom line has crossed at double-digit points with 10 points intact.
That is indeed true. And coming back to the cast disc, we will be talking about what went right and wrong for these teams into the previous game. But I guess it's just past. Let's just live the moment and let's just see which team will be making a move and chicken dinner in the next match, where it's gonna be Miramar. Of course, we are not going to be changing the map rotation at the end of the moment. That is not going to be happening, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, whoever is watching this live stream or broadcast, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Follow us on Instagram and join the Discord as well to connect the players throughout and among the globe. You can make and maybe form a team, and you can show up in these lobbies as well someday, and we will be casting you all as well. But yes, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button on the broadcast and subscribe to the channel of One Esports.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Do subscribe, do like, because this is where you get every single time the Ultimate Grinds chapter. There is no other platform that you're gonna see the streaming of this tournament. In fact, the chapter number 4 of the Ultimate Grind, it's only over here. And if you want to stay updated that's the Instagram right there at the bottom too. Go follow that up. Every point system will be updated over there, so you can watch it later. And also the highlights. The one thing that I do love about all of this Ultimate Grind chapters are the highlights that get posted after everything is done, after the day is done. Those are some good highlights. Every single best moment of the match is being recorded, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to watch it back, relive it, do follow that Instagram page. But yes, it is about the time for the final match, for the final draft to occur for the day number 1. And after that is done, the day number 1 will be concluded. Day number 1, so far, it's been going absolutely bonkers. Way the teams are fighting, Team RRQ, the way they're going, Bigatron, the way they were surviving up until the very end at the as like the hashtag number 2 or number 3, up until 2 Erangel matches, right? As soon as we hit the Miramar, they were somewhat into the range of getting eliminated early on. They got those 2 eliminations and they were done. Even on the third Erangel match, they were not surviving early on. Until the very end, they were getting eliminated early on. I do think I see them at hashtag number 7 or 8, where they got eliminated at that point. So the first 3 matches, they were amazing for the team BT. In fact, Bigatron by Vitality, yes, BTR. But the rest of the 3 matches so far, the 2 matches so far, it's not going good. So this match is really needed for these guys to like actually start and stabilize themselves into the overall ranking, into the overall placement, if they want to have a decent place for themselves, because this is where the real cookie is going to start to crumble. You make one wrong move and you are done for the day. You will not be getting good points for yourself, or any of the nice points that you could get for yourself. You're gonna be left out onto the day number 2, where you're gonna start once again to try and secure those points. And even if that you're not like actually able to do that, then it's going to be very difficult, man.
It is indeed. It's going to be very difficult for all these pals playing, all these folks playing in the server, and especially, I mean, it's ultimate grind, as the name says, as the title says. It's the grind for all these players we are setting up. It's a great practice ground to showcase your strategies. But enough of yapping, ladies and gentlemen, and Torix, we are heading towards the last match of the day, which is gonna be on the map of Miramar. Just hold back, sit back, enjoy the match, because it is the last one, and let's see which team is gonna be making a move and taking that winner chicken dinner.
Final match is here, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna decide everything for the top teams and for the bottom line teams, where they're gonna end and where they're going to start the day number 2. But oh my god, this is a this looks like a pixel perfect top to bottom plane line. I do not see any curve. I do not see any kind of tilt in this thing. This is the first time that I've seen this straight plane line in all of the history of PUBG, in all of the history of my casting, and I'd say Okay, I do see a little tilt, but still, a very close play. Yeah, I do see a little tilt. Oh my God, this could have been the perfect amount of plane line that
Yeah.
you're ever going to see. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, the players are dropping at their designated location. And finally, now that the plane line is going near the Picado side, we are seeing a lot of teams going towards the Picado. But once again, Hacienda del Patron and San Martin area, 52 versus the team Maximal.
If I'm not wrong, we have seen the knockout with the dagger through. I don't know, some of the players are giving those elimination points as well. But yeah, the fights are starting. And look at the zone. Southern side shift. And there we have it. The fights are actually accumulating. This is going to be Maximals in the battle. And T52, they lost two. But Maximals, oh my lord. It's a huge setback and a huge blunder incoming in the region of St. Martin. And they're gone.
Within the blink of an eye. Maximals. I think this tally ups to a 2-0. Was that Maximal that won the last Miramar this fight, or was it 52? I do believe so. It was 52 if my memory serves me right.
It was.
And the fight has gone to a 2-0 into the favor of 52 Esports. You have to try again tomorrow into the Miramar maps to make it a 2-2 or maybe 3-1, any of that sort. It can't be anything else. But aside from all this, Glublug, so far they also have one elimination. And I think they got it onto the Boom Esports side. Yeah, the Boom Esports is close to them, to their proximity. And Glublug's Keybot, he's the guy that got that first initial knockout and that confirmation for his team. That is the first blood that Glublug is going to have. But look at Boom Esports, they're closing in. They're closing in, and with the Mosins and everything, they're getting some players down out of the game. Third one almost going out too, but Bot, this guy is doing amazing. The sprays coming around, and Bot gets taken down. Thoughty, oh my God, Thoughty Sis is going to be the last man standing for the side of Glublug, and things are not looking good as all of the players are down. They realize that, okay, it is a 1 versus 4 fight, so why not go if that is just been done.
Boom Esports. And now we can see Glue Esports. Both of the teams are coming in the engagement. Pretty looking Mustang. They will rotate from there. And ASIT Esports is also. This might make up a great mind for Team ASIT Esports. But not able to find any sort of connections. I mean, he did find great connections, but not able to find any sort of knockouts. Using an M1 Grand. No connections whatsoever and no knockouts.
Shadow Sports versus HLX. The fight's happening. The fight's close. One wrong move, and you will be facing the Wrath. The player jumps down. Shot connected and Circus gets one player. Shadow Esports out. The second one comes in, gets the shotgun connected, and in a single split second, majority of the players are still alive, and HLX is out of the equation. That is a very amazing fight that we witnessed. It was started in a blink of an eye, and in the blink of an eye, it was concluded. Shadow Esports did an amazing job. But I do want to see Boom Esports, how they're doing, Glublug, what this solo guy is up to. In fact, the duo is in fact up to. That solo guy, he managed to rescue one player, and after that, this is a duo at this point in time, so you can still see that yes, they might take some fights later on.
Shadow Esports lost Euro. Straight up. They're in the zone. They're at the edge of the zone actually. ASL, Gangsta, down RRQ, Gunforce especially finding some of the greater knockouts. And ASL works here. They might be on the verge of getting eliminated, going for the Molotovs and utilities as well. Find one player down. Gunforce going for the airstrike came for the great grenade, and that is an amazing assist of the grenade coming. And RRQ, they will capitalize this fight in my opinion. The single goal connection and the player will be wonderful. ASL there down and dusted.
Oh, another one. Another one gets finished off. Come on. This is not looking good. DRS securing another elimination numbers for themselves. That's 3 eliminations so far that they have secured. And they're doing decent. They're going good. They're moving in with a decent pace. So far, DRS Frag is here alongside of Sexu, getting all those premium loot from this armored vehicle. And wait a minute. There's a crate under that. Huh? How did that happen? And when did this occur?
I'm not certain about that when that happened, and the question is, Torix, how did that happen actually? what was happening over there? But maybe we can see that scenario in the highlight reel. But Strix Esports, they started making a move into the zone. Of course, going for the complex rotation at the very edge of the zone in the region of water treatment. I really want to have a look on the mini map and what is exactly happening on the map. But Diva United, the players who took winner on the chicken in the previous match, they are crumbling and they are in shambles right now.
They are trembling. RRQ, man, I want to see this team perform at this point to get a winner chicken dinner. Come on, so far that's 4 elimination they have secured for themselves, and 3 men remaining into the game. There we go. Sun has been knocked down. That's another knockdown and a confirmation waiting for them. The way these guys are spraying, look at the precision. Even though that was a 6th time on a Scott L, that shot's still connected on the heads, the bodies, and got that player out of the equation. That was a good spray nonetheless. But moving on, we're down to the top 13 teams within the 8-minute marker. You have to remember this fact that this Miramar is kind of going faster compared to the last one.
No doubt in that. And RRQ, they're also in a great zonal advantage. Genforce going for the sprays, no connections. He'll try his level best to get more and more elimination for the team. But F1, they're also looking in a great flow state. F1, if you talk about their positioning or the order rankings, they're having 7th position, which is decent for the first day.
Yes, sir. 45 players remaining with 13 teams. Bigatron by Vitality. Another team, another name that is right now at the very top, at the very pinnacle of this overall leaderboard so far. And nobody's even close to their proximity. Still needs 20 plus points to get even close to them if they get eliminated here. But we all know that Bigatron is going to secure at least 2-3 eliminations before getting eliminated. But there we go, the circle taking a southern side shift. Los Leones, the entirety of Los Leones is actually inside of that circle, alongside of ASIA, T2K, and they were united in the Los Leones area. There's also RRQ that has the potential to initiate in this kind of engagement, and maybe they be the first one to engage in all of the engagements on whatever the player wants to do, because Los Leones is one place I do want to see a fight. I do want to see an engagement happening into the area. Why? Because that is a place where you have a lot of buildings, a lot of places where you can use as a vantage points, engage, fight, everything that can possibly happen.
No doubt in that, and Shadow Esports were able to capitalize the first winner chicken dinner of their day. And in the initial title, they were able to capitalize a great chicken dinner. Now, question arises: can they make it to? Can they take the second chicken dinner in the title? The region of Shemus area, going for the rotations. Yolo, of course, the lost one player, but 4 eliminations in the pockets, which is good. Rotations are looking very promising. 200 meters out of the zone, 13 teams, and Torix, coming back to your statement, the fights and the engagements are happening very rapidly.
That is absolutely true, and there we go, another fight. BTR securing some knockout for themselves. F1 Dep, he's down, he's knocked. He has to be revived as soon as possible because BTR so far, they're looking amazing with the placement that they have put themselves into. Even if this match is not good for them, they're still gonna stay at the very top of this leaderboard nonetheless. So be very careful in whatever you're doing, on however you want to play it up. But Mimi trying to look, trying to figure out what to do and what not to do. Mimi's here just at the top of this building. And I'd say this is a good spot for the T2K. They can have the vantage point, but at the same time, it's a double-edged sword. Somebody's going to look at you right into your eyes as well with a 4 and a 6 times scope.
That could be the case scenario. And alright, this is the first time that I'm having a look on that. You guys can never have a look on that. Very unique to me. But yeah, coming back to the match, BTR, just 2 eliminations, all thanks to Razak, giving 100% contribution for their teams and the players. But we got on by Vitality, a very important match to keep a great pace and lead.
The pace, the engagement, it's all up to them. Doing it, but 3-1-3, look at this, elimination-wise. They are getting some of the players of the team RRQ out. That's a knockdown, I do believe so, on the team RRQ, and not just one. Okay, that was a confirmation on one of the players with RRQ. That's one elimination on 3-1-3. It has not been updated so far into the dead alive counter, so we're just waiting for it to update there so we can actually have an idea on, okay, what's happening, what's not happening. Now the players are going up. Look at that. Deva United getting shot upon the side of Alter Ego. That's some shots, but still not enough for the player to get knocked down. T2K, Boom Esports, DRS, and STX Strix. They're outside, so they're so far outside of the circle, and this is not a good thing. Blue zone is going to be a super hard hitting factor the moment it's going to shift to a state number 4.
That could be the case scenario. And Alter Ego's Hazelnut down to his knees, going for the revival, but the defending champions from the backends, now we can see they are also coming in. Just one knock and the second push is all it takes. One grenade, and this grenade might connect. They have to run away for their lives, but the grenade, they won't connect, and Alter Ego Aries, they survive.
Ride or die. It is the ride or die, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego versus T2K, and Alter Ego is gonna initiate against Mimi. There we go. Mimi is knocked. Sarwak, he has to go and take the fight. Take that engagement, but look at that. Another one of the players just got finished off. Mimi gets finished. And Claw, he's the guy that needs that rescue ASAP. Alter Ego, this is the right time. This is the right moment. Go for the engagement. Go for the engagement and the rush. This is the time, but nope. It's not going to happen. And T2K, they're easily going to rescue their teammate up back to the 75% HP. He's back on his feet. He's back alive. And nobody is going to take any engagement whatsoever. Yeah, down to the last 2 players, but oh! Claw, you just got rescued, and now you're back down again. This is not the way to go. This is not how it's to go for you and for your team. It is very difficult. It is very difficult right now for the T2K to maintain their composure in this area. They're panicking hard, and all the cars that are in the surrounding area, it's getting destroyed. It's getting depleted into the proximity.
Even a single wrong move, even a single wrong decision will cause them to get away, get out of the match, and they might get eliminated. Things are looking a bit good for these teams, but still now we can see that Alter Ego's just one elimination. They were in a very grim situation before. Previously, we have seen when Team T2K Esports were pushing on them to eliminate them. But right now, this is right, Boom Esports. Maul, they lost one in the regret. But Boom Esports, they're also surrounded with players and team, and it's gonna be Shadow Esports.
It's looking very difficult for a lot of teams at this point in time to maintain their placements. Out of placements, so, but DRS close to the proximity of 313. The fight will occur. We have to see what the fight is going to take and what the fight is going to bring upon the player. So far, nothing's happening. All those grenades, they're not making the connectivity as they should have had. So be very careful on whatever you're doing. So far, ASI-8 slowly closing in towards the side of Deva United. But can they get any engagement or not? Is the big question.
No doubt in that, and now we can see Boom. They're still trying to make some of the angles, but T2K Esports, I feel like, John, is that T2K Esports, they are having this in their accounts. Finally, maybe. I don't know, but I guess the way they are positioning themselves and the way they are actually playing very slow, very passive, they're not rushing any decision. It looks very promising. What do you think?
I mean, what we're seeing so far is kind of like a slow pace engagement by everybody, not just a single team, by every single one of them. Yes, they do get into the fight if they're close to the proximity, but not anyone out of all of these players wants to take the fight. If they're forced to take the fight, yes, they take it, but not a single one of them chases the fight, go for the engagements or any of those sorts. They're like, yeah, if they come out into the open, we can take them down, we can take them out of the game, but nobody wants to take the fight for themselves. But aside from all of this, is also looking at the team alter ego. The shots definitely went right above or below the side of alter ego. Not a single one of them connected, but the back tire's punctures. Come on, Sekdu, your back tire's punctured. You cannot take this car anywhere further. But 5 seconds more and we will have the next stage, ladies and gentlemen, right about now. Where will it go? The answer is way towards the south, way towards the south, and everybody onto the northern angle that is close to the proximity of the Los Leones area. Now they're going to be stranded, and they're going to be in a very panic situation that, yes, we need to get inside of that circle. ASAP. T2K looking at Team SE, just waiting for the opportunity that will yield them those points. What?
United. Yeah, exactly. They're coming with the shots, and now one good grenade. T2K Esports, they will be having the advantage, but there we are. Deva United, they are striking in this first situation, and one single shell will connect. And there we have it. T2K Esports, they lost 2 players, but 2 of them are still standing tall to make this chicken happen.
So far, going good. We're down to the top 10, but stay number 5 is also a very, very difficult situation. But T2K versus BTR, the top teams are finally going in for the fight. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is happening. Bigatron by Vitality. Axel, he's here. He's moving, and he has to move inside of that circle. One thing is the fact that the way these players have to move inside of that circle, they're kind of putting themselves in a very difficult placement. But Boom Esports versus ASI-8. The item is there. Getting knocked, getting finished. And right with this, that's a knock and a finish that has just occurred. Another casualty happening. Boom Esports securing those elimination numbers for themselves. There is also Risey taking the fight against the team SR313. Madni is also down and out. There is a possibility that 313 will be finished off if things don't.
That could be the possibility, and top 10 teams and 29 players are remaining. A 20-minute marker about to hit now. And BTR losing the players on a rapid pace. 313 Esports on the verge of getting eliminated as well. Now we can see BTR. They're going for the great sprays. Crazy. Will he find one more? Can he eliminate Outlaw? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, BTR, they're looking very great.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The fight's happening and the engagements are happening back and forth. ASI-8 is going to lose a lot of their players. And Deva United, the way, they have secured all of the players, like 3 of the players still alive with the 5 eliminations. It's a decent number, but here we have it. Alter Ego coming in close. Can they take this fight for themselves or not is the big question so far. Bonnie is here. Bonnie 5. Moving from the left side. He's trying to wait out for the circle to close up so he can actually deduce and strategize what his next move should be, whether he should go for the engagement, whether he should stay back and relax and let the other team come in to the close proximity. Only the time will tell as a circle is closing up, as a circle is closing down. Bigatron by Vitality is moving towards the Deva Esports side, Deva United. Now we have to see what they are going to do, but Bigatron by Vitality, Raise Out comes in, takes that elimination. That's 10th elimination this match. From 70 all the way to 81 point. Bigatron has secured.
They did secure those points, and Bigatron Vitality, man, look at that 10 elimination points. It's looking very damn promising now. Ultra Ego Aries, yeah, they are also really closing the proximity and vicinity, but the thing is how they are going to break that deadlock, how they're going to break those gatekeeping scenarios. Now BTR, they're going to hunt other teams as well.
Hunt is on. Bigatron, they were hunting, and now somewhat they got hunted too, because one of the players of the team BTR is right now knocked out and out of the equation, right? But SE, the team SE that is out, gives enough opportunity for the T2K, Glue Blug, and Boom Esports to secure that number 2 placement, or maybe somewhere close to that number 2 placement if somebody else takes that number 2 for themselves. The shots are going constantly back and forth in the area. Alter Ego Aries caught once again. The tap fires connecting, and there we go. One of the players of Deva United, Wax, gets waxed out.
And Alter Ego, Bowman standing. They're not losing any pace. They're not losing the players, but Deva United, the players who took winner chicken in the previous match, they're gone. They're dusted out of the match. A very early setback for them. Top 7 teams on the screen. 23 minutes. I'm not about to hit now. And it's the 6th zone. 19 players. BTR, they're doing a phenomenal job whatsoever. No problems. But Federals, the MVP, and I'd say the star player, is down.
Alter Ego now pushing. Oh my god, this is the time. This is the right moment to go and strike Hazelnut in the close vicinity. We do have to see if he's going to be able to make any kind of eliminations towards the side of the players or not. So far, no connection. Grenades are not affecting the players, but oh, wait a minute. Strikes Reviews has been taken down by Alter Ego. If not one place, let's just take another one. This is the top Alter Ego is doing.
Voltrix, Soloman standing. Just one player standing. Oh no, he just rammed. He just got rammed by that buggy. And Strix Esports like that, they got eliminated. Torex, I mean, did you expect that him getting rammed like that with buggy? I did not.
And I wanted the fights to be very chaotic, and that's exactly what's happening. The fights are going chaotic at this point in time because we're down to the top 6, and all these top 6, they're going absolutely haywire against each other at this point in time. Nobody's making any wrong moves. Nobody's making any kind of rusty moves. Everybody is just focused on one point and one point alone, and that is to take that beautiful winner chicken dinner.
True, no doubt in that. The zone is also closing in. 15 more seconds, and then all these teams, they have to find some of the space to be in the zone, maybe hide themselves. Utilities, grenades, smokes will be flying here and there. And Ryzak and everyone from the side of BTR, they're just going with those vehicles and trying to gather more and more intel. repairing the vehicles, which will help them a lot. Blue esports switching themselves off. An AUG in the hand. An alter ego. They are in the front. This grenade is gonna be an insane grenade, but no! Oh, what? Did he? Oh no! He just got knocked out by his own grenade. The trajectory deflected it, and it was so perfect on him. Blunder.
A big blunder indeed. And the way he's down, the situation does call out to the fact that yes, now it's going to be a panic situation for the rest of the team. W3, he's outside, just chill, but Boom Esports, look at that! That's a knockdown on one of the players of Boom Esports. They're getting a knock, but not the confirmation. In the meanwhile, if BTR wants to push on the Boom Esports, they have to go through the T2K at this point in time, and that is not the way to go. You're gonna move towards the T2K, and T2K will definitely take one or two player out of the equation, but ooh, that was a cooked grenade, and that cooked one of the Boom players up at that point in time. Axel is here. He's moving. He's going back and forth, trying to figure out what to do, what not to do. One player's already in the car from the side of Bigatron by Vitality, and he's moving forward. He's going to ditch the car in a really decent place where he can actually get in the car and not get shot at if the car is about to be targeted at. But Mokhtar has been knocked out again, and Boom Esports is losing their players back and forth.
T2K Esports, duo-man standing, 2 eliminations. That's it. The defending champions are not looking good in the zone. They're out of the zone. They have to move into the zone as well. Going for the grenade. This grenade might connect or might not connect. Boom Esports, the grenade might take a little bit of chip damage, but no knockouts whatsoever. T2K, the Solomon standing. Torix, I don't know. I don't think so he can survive now.
I mean, it's not the fact of it's about the fact that you have to survive. Ooh.
Whoa! He got 2 knockouts! T2K Esports, no! There is gone! He had an MG in the hand. The drop weapon. I mean, MG is just an insane weapon, be it in close range, mid range, or whatever you want to call it off, man. But great, well tried. It was a collateral shot with the shotgun. Top 14's one winner chicken dinner. 18 more seconds before the zone closing. 15, 14, 13, 12. More 10 seconds to go before the zone will close in. Alter Ego Aries. They are also looking a great contender to be the winner, to take the winner chicken dinner indeed in the match. BTR 11 points, and they can close this game at 15, and this match will make them in a greater position in the overall rankings, and the gap will be higher and higher.
I mean, look at the stage number 9 and look at the teams that are alive in all of this scenario. It is absolutely bonkers. 4 teams in stage number 9, and you have like a decent amount of players, 2, 3, 2, 4. All the players are alive in some teams, and there are like a duo, trio at that point in time. Alter Ego Aries, 10 eliminations. They're throwing those grenades, but Boom Esports is finally going to be taken out of the equation. And the hashtag number 4, elimination, they go out. But Binding 5 grenade finally connects on Razak. Razak gets taken down. Alter Ego Aries, they're not stopping. They're going forward, back and forth. And at the same time, where one of the Team BTR player was taken down, they also take down one of the players of Alter Ego Aries. But F1 Kenny from the backside comes in as a very, very unique player. Takes down 1, takes down 2 of the BTR, and with this, BTR is done and dusted. The fight actually concludes. He has been spotted. The shots connected, and in a split second, we have Alter Egos, ladies and gentlemen, as the winner chicken takers of the match number 6, the final match of the day number 1.
No doubt in that, and especially Team Alter Ego Aries are taking the first winner chicken dinner of this day number 1 in Ultimate Grind Chapter 4. What a great day it was. And let's just talk about the game, man. Let's just talk about the Miramar. It happened previously. And Torix, I spotted one thing, that these players, they are wielding JS9 SMG in their hands. It's a very deadly SMG in the close range, especially shotguns. They top everything. But shotgun is a gun, if you whiff a single shot, maybe the second shot, if you whiffed again, you're doomed, right? Shotgun is a very accurate gun. You cannot even just think of whiffing a single shot. But JS9, on the other hand, it's just an insane SMG because you just ram that weapon in the close range. SMGs, of course, submachine guns are really insane in the close range, but yes, let's just have a look onto the stats now.
Let's see what the stats are going to be, because the WWCD is about to occur, and this is the individual stats. Sarwak with the 4, Hazelnut with the 4, we have Bonnie with 3, and last but not the least, Patat with the 1. This is the conclusion of the match number 6 for the day and number 1. In total, that's 12 elimination that the teams have secured so far for themselves. And moving on, it will be the MVP, I do believe so, from the side of Alter Ego too. The way these guys are playing, I do believe so. It's going to be one of the Team Alter Ego's player.
I mean, no doubt on that. And match rankings on the screen. Now we can see Team Alter Ego will be taking 22 points. BTR will be taking 16. The gap and lead is more. Team BTR, they're having 86 or 89 points. If I'm not wrong, we'll be having a look into the overall rankings. Boom Esports will be taking 10. F1 9. Diva Esports will be taking 6. These are the top 5 teams in the previous game, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 1, match number 6, and it has been concluded. But Maxibles and HLX, I mean, Torix, it's not a great performance coming in. I mean, Maxibles especially, we have seen this team getting eliminated at 17th position twice today.
Yeah, this is not looking good, but MVP of the day, it is from the BTR. Okay, I've been proven wrong. I saw 4 kills. I was like, yeah, I think this should be the number. This should be the MVP. But nope, it's 6 eliminations for the Razak with 1,080 damage. 0 assist. The one thing that stands out the most is the 0 assist. Out of all the 29 minutes, 30 minutes he have survived, he did not even had a single assist for his eliminations.
He was there just to dominate. He wasn't there to help their teammates or give assist for them. But yeah, let's just have a look onto the mass summary we always look forward to. 3 grenade elimination, 2 airdrops were looted, 64 total elimination, 1 vehicle elimination, 37 total assist, and Ryzak took none of them. Not even a single assist he took. But 776 total healings were passed off in the game, and highest damage dealer was Ryzak, indeed the MVP of the game match.
That's true. That is true. But moving on, it is the overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen. There is no doubt for this. The Bigatron by Vitality is going to be on the very top with the amazing performance that they have done. 86 total points. Then we have T2K. 35 points of a difference from number 1 to number 2. That is 51 points. Glooblug is there with a 50 for the Shadow. Alter Ego Ares, 48, 46 for the Boom. F1 with 42. 38 and 35 for Deva United and RRQ View. Let me tell you one thing. Tomorrow is going to be the battle between the number 2 and all the way down onwards, because Bigatron by Vitality, even if they secure like 2-3 points every single match, they're gonna be chill and still be at the very top of that leaderboard, no matter how you look at it. But yes, this is the page number 1. Page number 2 will definitely show some sad faces, sad teams, because 32 points for Abrupt Slayers. They have been pushed down to the second chart from the number 1 chart. 31 for the 52. There's 27 for the side of ASI8. There's also 24 for the DRS. There is Strix, Maxibles, Hinaleaf, and 313. 313 on the other hand, I'm really disappointed at this point. The day number 1 has not been good for them, but I have hopes. I have hopes for all of these teams on the second chart to do amazing on the day number 2.
That is exactly true. Let's just have a look on to the daily MVP. 18 elimination coming from the side of Bigatron by Vitality, and the player is Ryzak. 18 knockouts, 3000 plus damage, and the exact number is going to be 3296. Oh, he was a beast unleashed in the battleground. 1917 healings were passed off, and 21 minutes of 17 seconds were the total survival time.
That is the thing. He got like a total of 3,300 damage, let's just say, in the 6 matches. 18 elimination. That's almost close to his damage, double the damage. Yeah, that is close to that fact. But healing wise, he healed what, like after every single elimination he got like 1 heal done on him. So that was the thing. He got 18 knockouts, so those were 18 eliminations. That could have been more his. But going on to the overall MVP, the top 5 after Razak, we have Pedralis with 25 survival time of 23 minutes, 2,840 damage if from this guy. Then we have Knee, 20 eliminations, 27-17. Saber is going to have 17 with 36-43. This guy is going insane. I don't even see how he's on the hashtag number 4 on the overall MVPs.
I mean, the same question arises from here as well. But winner team start on the map of Rondo. We have just witnessed one single Rondo. So these are the starts for BTR, TTK Esports, Shadow Esports, Glue, and Abrupt Slayers on the first match of the day. 15 elimination, 14 elimination, 8, 5, and 9 eliminations they were able to capitalize. But yeah, coming back to the Casters desk, we are going to inform you that from tomorrow we will be witnessing the second day of Ultimate Grind Chapter 4. 4 days of consecutive action. First day is done and dusted. A great day indeed, and I totally loved it. What about you, Torix?
I loved it to the core. The day number 1 was amazing. Yeah, there were some up and downs from the teams, but nothing that they cannot fix it onto the day number 2 and the day number 3. So it all comes down to the fact that how the day number 2 and the day number 3 is going to conclude for them, and how well they can utilize all of this towards their own side and get a better grade. In fact, a better points from the day number 2 onward, because you get a total of 4 days, out of which 1 day is concluded. So only 3 more days left for all of the action to occur. 6 matches each day, 18 more matches, and in those 18 matches you have to make sure that you're on the hashtag number 1 to get that champion title. But that was all from our side. That was all from the teams as well. The day number 1 is done. We will see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, and up until then, have a very good time, have a very good night, take care, have a good day.